Kissinger has died today.
All right. Hello, everyone. It's I, Chezkov. We're gonna try out a Saturday stream for today, just see how it goes. Right now, I'm basically 2 bosses away from completing the main section of the game. We're gonna be focusing mostly on the Ocerios boss fight, just because I want to go kind of show people Archdragon Peak. Let me think. Otherwise, yeah. Feel free to hop into chat at any given point if you feel free to do so. Topic matter can be wide and has a pretty good amount of variety to it. I'm pretty familiar with MMA, boxing, anime, and obscure internet references, as well as Dark Souls lore. So yeah. I also have a goal in the corner. I don't know how realistic this is, but basically if we get to 20 followers, at one point I will switch over to fist-only weapons. I'm kind of contemplating if I get past a certain amount, I might just go to straight-up hands. Just like no weapons whatsoever. I've done that before in Dark Souls 1 a couple of times, but we'll see how that goes. Alright, give me a couple seconds just to do some stuff real quick. Alright. Raise this up a little bit. Cool. Very nice. Alright, so let's continue on. We will go fight the consumed King Ocerios. Yeah, I figured out I was practicing on this a little bit in my free time, and I pretty much came to the conclusion I found another little wrinkle I can take advantage of when I'm fighting him. He has a move where in his second phase... Oh! Well, that's just a great start. That's fine. Usually when I'm talking, I get a little distracted from time to time, but... No, so basically in his second form, or the second phase of his boss fight, what's interesting is that he has a move where he rotates very rapidly and tries to hit you with his tail. So for the longest time, I have just instinctively been kind of rolling with the direction of his spin. But I found out that it's actually better positional-wise if you actually counter-rotate against that. Because what ends up happening is you normally end up on the outside of his leg. And from there, you can actually take advantage of some pretty easy free hits. Pretty much the big, danger of his second phase of his boss fight is you're constantly in a position where you're underneath him and by his knees. And if he even so much as, flinches or slightly turns while you're down beneath there, you're gonna get clipped, and I'm running a soul level 1 build, so I die immediately. It's also confusing, too, because the camera auto lock-on will go to his midsection, kind of like his center of mass almost. And part of the problem with that is that when you're underneath him, the camera will kind of forcibly pan your character over to look at wherever the camera auto lock is on. I mean, that's the point of it. It's meant to, hands-free direct your view. The problem with that is that turns you away from his legs, and if you don't have your shield up, basically he can just get a free hit on you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think that is the first time I've ever aggroed both knights. Normally I only aggro one. And I was like, oh, okay, this isn't too bad. I'll just tank the thrust damage. The great run back. But yeah. No, so I think with that additional wrinkle kind of in there to take advantage of the rotation in his second phase, I think I can even do even more damage, have a higher DPS going into the Ocerios boss fight. Because really, I'm almost playing more a little bit more hesitantly and defensively in his second phase, just because I don't want to ever be in the position for him to just run over me. All right. This is so different. So I have a practice account that I use to kind of just, basically it's like a pace car that I use to experiment. It's another soul level 1 build with basically almost everything exactly the same as this, except I've gotten up the new game +2 in it. And on that one, I'm using the Millwood Great Axe, and its reach is so much better than this club. This club only has such a short distance, the range of it or the reach of it just it can be a little bit of a pain sometimes. But hey, that's why we're going with a generally low equipment load percentage, so that we don't end up having to, so that we can get in, hit, and get out. Let's see if I can put this into practice. I beat this guy recently on New Game +2 with a level 1 character, so hopefully I can do something similar here. Ah, dang it. Oh, haha. Yeah. I got out of phase. I also have to remember that on just base game, he won't completely kill you. If he gets a free hit in, I'm used to him just getting one hit in and it's over. So when I survived, I was like, wait, I'm still in this? And then my timing was all messed up as I kept trying to roll away from him. Easy enough. Just gotta keep at it. But yeah, kind of the intent for this is just kind of reiterating. The whole reason I'm going through this, instead of continuing on with some of the other main boss fights in the story, is because I want to show people Archdragon Peak. Archdragon Peak is interesting for a couple different reasons, lore-wise, as well as just utility-wise. There are the Easterner's Ashes found there that you can use to buy Titanite chunks. Those get your weapon from +6 up to +9, at which point you'll need a Titanite slab. But also, there are a couple of fun boss fights in there. You've got the Ancient Wyvern boss fight, which is basically you're running around as this giant dragon is trying to attack you. You basically climb up just a building, and you drop down, hit it. Maybe that's spoiling it a little bit, so I will show you when we get there. But anyway, yeah, the entire point of why I want to get there is so that we can buy the Titanite chunks. And, you know, we can give it a couple tries to fight the ruler of the storm, aka the Nameless King. But I make no promises. That boss fight is already tough, just for multiple reasons. Let's see. Okay. Okay, we're already staggering him.
Where have you gone?
Come on.
Are you hiding from me? Come out.
Oh my goodness.
Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons.
Run. Run. Can't see him, but I know he's doing something.
Now. Show yourself, Ocelot.
I got hit by something.
My dear.
Okay, we're out of range. Get our buff back. Alright, not doing too bad. Not too bad so far. Every time he crosses his feet, basically a free hit. Uh-oh. Cool. Got another stagger. Get a couple hits in. Okay, he's going into his second phase. Just wail on him. Okay. Ah, dang it. It's not too bad, though. You can get some free hits in. Okay, he's going to counter. Excellent. Go for the legs. Stay where to the knees. Oh, shit. Oh. Ah, there we go. Let's get our buff back. Yeah, the good thing is I've got enough Estus charges. Oop. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm by his knee. I'm by his knee. All right. Calm down. Oh, my goodness. All right. Fine. You want offense? You're getting offense. Okay, I've got. He might go for the ice breath. Nope. Oh my goodness. Just gotta corral him into a corner. There we go. Get some free hits in. Okay, that's pretty ideal. Chase him down so he doesn't immediately go. Come on, go for the spin. Excellent. Okay. Cool, we got the stagger. Free hit city. Oh my goodness. Dang it. Yeah, we got this. So, illustrative of that, basically, whenever he's doing in his second phase that rotational attack, if we counter rotate to it, that gives us exceedingly great chances of getting into like a pocket of his space where we can take advantage and just get some get some hits on him for free. Like I was saying, when you're fighting him in his second phase, what you really, really want to avoid is you don't want to be underneath him directly or anywhere near his knees. Because the minute he moves or initiates any kind of attack, he will just wipe you out. With the level, like, at the soul level I'm at. Just to kind of reiterate to people who may not know, soul level 1 challenge is basically when you start a game of Dark Souls 3, you have several character archetypes that you can choose in character creation. Pyromancer, warrior, etc. And there is a class known as the Depraved. So each of these classes comes with a different mix of stats at the beginning. I think Knights start out at something like level 11, all the way down to Depraved, which starts at level 1. You pick Depraved because it's level 1, because that's basically the challenge, is that you're trying to complete the game, and the only hard and fast requirement is that you do not level up. So that's it. You must pick the Depraved class, and you must not upgrade your... Excuse me? You must not upgrade your soul level at any point. Alright. Put this into practice. probably could have buffed Warcry, but I don't know how... Okay. Yeah, anytime he's going for an ice attack, I'm looking to get behind him, basically defocus the auto-lock camera, and hit his tail. Now, what's annoying is his character will occasionally do this thing where he'll back up into a corner. Oh, crap. I lost track of him. Yeah, the camera in this one can definitely... Well, it can definitely hurt you in the second phase of the boss fight, where it, like, leads you away and basically makes you face away from where you should properly be guarding, and then you can get hit in just one shot. But the second thing is... You definitely always want to lure Ocerios out into open space. You don't want him against the wall whenever he's committing that ice magic. Because what he's doing is he's creating a circle of ice. Basically, the circle starts at his hips and goes outward. So if you can get behind him, you're in no immediate threat of getting hit by it. The issue is, though, that depending on how you position him, he can have his back up against a wall, which makes it risky for you to get behind him because the camera might go behind whatever structure or wall he's near while you're behind him. So if you get between the boss and the wall, when they're really close together, you have a chance of blinding yourself, not seeing what he's doing. You lose telegraphing the telegraph information, and then you just get crushed. Not great. I guess I could just really quickly talk about my loadout. So I have a life ring, Lothric ring, knight's ring, and Lloyd's sword ring. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm trying to make it so that whenever I have full health, I do extra damage. It would probably be advisable that I go for the Ring of Favor, but I have to go kill one of those very annoying creatures down by Archdeacon McDonald, like in Anor Londo, in order to get that ring, and it's just a hyper annoying creature to fight. So I'm like, I'll just ignore that for now. But I mean, you know, there's no hard and fast rules on this. I'm just playing this to get through the challenge, have some fun. Talk about some bosses, maybe talk about some lore. Alright. See, I'm already committing, like, a very cardinal sin by letting him back up into this corner. And now I need to get out of here.
Where have you gone?
So I need to position a bit more over here, kind of draw him out.
Come out. Come out.
Come on.
Don't be afraid. You were born a child.
Oh, yeah. He's got, like, a weird, maybe 2-3 second delay on the down smash. So he'll kind of, like, float up, remain there for a little bit of time, and then he'll come down. It's not an immediate physical attack. Oh, God. Dang it.
How quickly.
Yeah, thankfully his phase 1, the attacks aren't too... how to say? Not too insane. Mostly we're just kind of trying to duck and weave inside on him. He has a lot... So he has a lot of health, and he has really good range for his physical attacks. So if you try to retreat from him and go on the defensive, you're gonna have a hard time. It's usually easier to actually just stick in the pocket, get close to him, and then just kind of shuffle around him to avoid his attacks. That'll give you much more time and a lot more information to react to him versus just trying to, like, keep away from him. At least with how I'm playing it, with, like, a weapon that has a very short reach. Let's see. All right. Yeah, for those who don't know, this is the Consumed King's Garden. Effectively, if you want to get some of the other endings that come in Dark Souls 3, you need to go through this area. It's immediately adjacent, well, it's in Lothric Castle. Lothric Castle is where King Ocerios and his children have been. or where they live, because they were part of the royal family. You go through the consumed King Ocerios, and you find out that in his chambers, there's actually a secret entrance into the untended graves. You go through that, and you can find the Handmaiden, but more importantly, you can find the eyes of the Firekeeper. Now, the Firekeepers are basically nuns who have dedicated their entire life and existence to prolonging the flame, the age of the gods, and they're typically blind.
Don't be afraid.
I only say typically because the very first Firekeeper was not blind, and she had a very powerful vision, which was apparently so distraught. She was so distraught after seeing it that she ripped her eyes out, and now every Firekeeper follows a similar practice. But by going to the untended graves, you can find these eyes of the first Firekeeper, give them to your... Oh, dang it. I could have sworn I got the input right on that. Give them to your Firekeeper, and then that will unlock very specific endings. Specifically, it will unlock the ending where you allow for the Age of Darkness to occur. Now, what's interesting, though, is there seems to be... I've been kind of reading back through the lore of Dark Souls a little bit and kind of looking into the interpretations of some of the endings. What's kind of interesting about it is that particular ending, where you basically are... What you think you're doing is entering into the Age of Darkness, otherwise known as the Age of Humanity. The reason for this association is because of the Lord Souls. There were 4 of them, and the Soul of Darkness belonged to the fugitive Pygmy, who is the ancestor of all humans. So basically what you're saying is, hey, the Age of Fire is related to the present time, or the Age of the Gods. The gods are sacrificing themselves to keep that fire going. The Pygmy said, well, hold on. If I split my Dark Soul, or Soul of Darkness, I can actually create the Dark Sign, and I can make it so that the rest of humanity is a bit more hardy compared to, like, the witches, demons, gods, and everything else that inhabits this world. So he did that. Well, what's interesting is in Dark Souls 1, it seems to be a bit more explicit that when you leave the kiln of the first fire and elect not to basically continue the cycle that Lord Gwen started in rekindling the fire, you are advancing the world into the Age of Darkness, and notably the Age of Humanity. However, in Dark Souls 3, what's interesting is when you do this, you kind of end up with a different thing, where it almost is the end of everything. And what do I mean by that? So when you enter into that ending, you give the eyes of the first Firekeeper to the Firekeeper. She'll see the vision that the first Firekeeper saw, and eventually she will agree to assist you in private to ending the Age of Fire. Now, what's interesting, though, is that when humanity received the Dark Sign, and the Pygmy created the Dark Sign by splitting the Dark Soul, he created the Abyss. The Abyss is like an unrelenting darkness that just consumes everything. It's the result of the corruption of use of the Lord Soul. And what's interesting is in Dark Souls 3, when you elect to not link the first fire and bring about the Age of Darkness, it almost doesn't really look like the Age of Man. It looks like you're allowing the Abyss to take over, which basically is the end of everything. So it's kind of a key it's a very interesting, subtle difference. Also, yeah, sorry if I get hit during some of this. Like, trying to talk and stare at this simultaneously is still a skill I'm working on. Alright, come on, brother. Up. Okay, we survived. This boss has so much health. Oh, here we go. Cool. Basically, as soon as he goes into his second phase, we're just gonna wail on him. Uh-oh. Counter rotate. All right, cool. We're in good space. Good space again. Just gonna keep hitting him. Excellent. Staggered him. Even better. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gotta stay away from the legs. That's pretty ideal. If we can get him like slowly lumbering over and attacking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. Get out of there. Okay, heal up to get our buff back for damage. Oh my god, get out of there. Yeah, I'm basically scared anytime I'm getting close to his thing. Anytime I'm close to his knees, I'm just freaking out. Uh-oh, crap. It's fine, that's fine. Alright, come on. Uh-oh. 3 hits in. They'll probably go for the spin. Nope. Alright. Also, his hitbox is very big, which is good and bad. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I should have rolled forward. Now, well. It happens. It's just so annoying because he has such a big frame that if you're trying to get in close to attack him, you're almost kind of... You're pushed into a position where you, as the character... Like, this happens a lot in Dark Souls, where the different enemies and bosses can move you, but you cannot move them almost ever. You can occasionally move some enemies by, like, rolling into them, and that'll cause them to kind of, like, stagger a little bit, but in general, that's the really annoying thing, is that most enemies in this game, you cannot move just by, like, rolling into them. They can move you. It's one of the reasons that, I forget the name of the boss fight immediately. He's in the Boiling Lakes. I think it's Old Demon something. But the reason I dislike that boss fight is because if you get close to him, he has a move where he basically will raise up his two-handed staff, and you think, oh, I'll just get close to him and start hitting him. But as soon as he lowers it, what invariably ends up happening... Yeah, what ends up happening is you get trapped. Let's see. And yeah, so basically the boss model can continually like move you around all over the place against your will, and will just hit you and you cannot escape, and I hate that so much. But yeah, that's why when you see me like frantically trying to get out from under him, I'm basically just trying to be like, please do not like cheap hit me with these knees. Like, I do not want to deal with this. And it's not even like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just so subtle and so fast how quickly you can get hit whenever you're next to his legs while he's in his second phase if you're not careful. That's why I'm always trying to get to like this position here, like just outside of his legs, like between his leg and his tail. Good thing is I can do a pretty good amount of damage and still stagger him.
Are you hiding from me?
Okay, we're gonna go here, just basically hit his tail, stagger him a little bit. It's free real estate. Make it, draw him out to the center of the room a little bit. Come on. Yep, he always goes for the backhand after the down smash. Hey man, you gonna do something? Okay, there we go. It's not ideal, but we can still work with this. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess not. I underestimated how far I could get up into the rubble. Alright. Oh yeah, so basically, keys to success for fighting this guy. Oh my goodness. Is First phase, you're just going to want to stick to the inside. Probably the best advice I can give is just to counter-rotate any of his physical attacks. So if he's swinging his staff, you're going to dodge roll into it, get under it, up. And then for his tail whip, just go forward. That attack is usually more dangerous if you're on the medium to farther out radius away from him. But if you get in close, it won't hit you. It makes like a giant curl. So if you can get to the inside of him, you'll be safe. So just dodge roll directly into his body anytime he goes for the tail whip. That makes it nice and easy to get at least... Probably you have one safe hit. You could go for 2 and get greedy, but you have a higher chance that he might like hit you with a backhanded attack. I was dumb. Oh wait, hold on. I thought that animation was gonna last a little bit longer and I was gonna get clipped, but I survived. All right. Yeah, this guy will be a little annoying. Come on. Alright, cool. When he does his magic attack, we're just gonna defocus, hit the tail. Also, just a quick note.
Dear little Ocelot.
Let me turn this down a little bit.
Are you hiding from me?
Yeah, so quick note. His hit frame, or his hitbox, is actually really big. Uh-oh. Crap. Get out of there. So this is actually advantageous to us. Oh, crap. Dang it.
How quickly you forget.
Basically, any place that you see his tail, you can hit it and do damage to him. It's not like the very thin point of his, like, end of his tail is not hittable. Like, all of his tail is. Which, if you can take advantage of it, that's great. The only problem is it kind of wavers a bit in the air. So sometimes it'll be raised, sometimes it's lower. So if you have a weapon like I do that has a relatively short reach, you can't always take advantage of certain positions, and you kind of just have to play it by ear when you can attack his tail or not. But it's definitely helpful when you're trying to, like, in the first part of the boss fight, like whenever he's doing his ice magic and you can position yourself behind him, you can get some free hits in. That's always light. That's always nice. In the second phase, it's useful because as he is charging you down constantly, what I'm doing is I'm rolling into him so that my iframes allow me to not get hit during his charge and so that I end up behind him. It stands to reason that I could turn around and just hit his tail so that the pursuit doesn't have to be so... I don't have to expend a huge amount of endurance to keep chasing him down to get really close to his body. I can theoretically just hit his tail and keep a more moderate safe distance while reserving a little bit more stamina. Alright. Yeah, this is always the fun part when you... Oh man, come on, get in there. When you have to keep running by those knights every single time you want to fight this guy. And then it's just like, oh boy, he's got so much health, this is gonna take a minute. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go two-hand. And see, now we can even stagger him. And I can see, even there, I could hit him, and that was like over halfway down his tail. Like, you can get some free hits in easily on it if you take advantage of that. Come on. This is the fun part, is like forcing him to move. See, that's the thing too, is... Uh-oh, crap. Can't get the camera back on him. Yep, so when he goes for the tail whip, you're just gonna roll into him. Come on. Go into your second phase, so I can hit you. There he goes. Now we're gonna tee off on him, get some free hits. We're gonna go for the counter rotation. Excellent. Staggered him. Get some additional hits in. He's probably gonna go for the rotation again. Counter rotate. Hit. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Oh, even better. Get some free hits in with the Ice Breath. Crap. Oh boy. Woo-hoo! And down he goes. So there goes Ocerios. Oh man. That was extremely convenient. Oh man. Got a little bit of a heart rate going on that one. Well, no, it's just because I got so lucky with his staggers. Normally, like, getting so many, like, to stagger him back to back to back like that, I just never get that kind of opportunity. So that was pretty sick. Pretty happy about that, all things considered. Oh man, this is great. This is great. This is what I wanted to do. So now I can show you guys the Wyvern boss fight, and then we can go get the ashes that allow us to get Titanite chunks. And then from there, I already have access to the Titanite slab, so we can get the Millwood Great Axe up to +10. That'll be very important. That's going to be my late game weapon, because it has the highest raw damage output of, like, any weapon that is SL1 viable. SL1, Soul Level 1, Depraved Class, etc.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
So I'm going to do two things here. So I just thought of this goal, like, a little bit ago. Actually, screw it. I'll just buy all 50 now. Oh. Maybe not that much. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do two things. So I'm going to continue to level up my endgame weapon, but I'm also going to start leveling up the Cinders that I have. And the reason I'm doing that is if I do somehow get to 20 followers at some point, I will switch over to that weapon, and I will be using that for the rest of the game. This guy right here. For those who don't know, it's basically leather straps that have like studs in them that you can wrap around both fists. It's usually primarily used as more of a parry weapon, so you can equip it onto your left hand in place of a shield, and it's very fast. I think it has like the fastest parry animation in the game. I'd have to check. There might be some like shields that are like smaller that are a little faster, but I'm pretty certain Cinders is up there. But you can equip it to both hands. Okay, here we go. All right, cool. So we got it up to +6. That's the same place that our Millwood battle axe is at. So now we both need Titanite chunks to get in there. So let's go back.
Be careful, I don't.
Yeah. Doesn't want his work squandered. So now we are going to go get the gesture from Ocerios's, basically his chambers. He has a gesture that we will use in the profaned, well, it's not really the profaned capital, it's actually in the Iudex dungeon. We will do this gesture. Basically looks like a meditation stance, and then that will allow us to get to Archdragon Peak, where we get some good, like some nice goodies and some fun boss fights. All right. Oh my god. I forgot how much damage these guys do. Now, if I think about this correctly... Yeah, these guys are kind of annoying. They have very awkward attack patterns and animations, so they can be kind of hard to predict. This should be, yep, Path of the Dragon gesture. And then furthermore, if we look past here... So this isn't a mimic. And it usually just has, was it Demon Scale? Titanite Scale. Yep. But the fun part, if you just these, hidden path ahead, yep. And here you are. You're at the untending graves. I think it should say such. Untended graves, right there. Now, just for funsies, there is... So I mentioned, or at least I think I mentioned, that there are 2 bosses that you must fight in order to get alternative endings for the game. One of them is Ocerios, who we just killed. The next one is up ahead, who will be Champion Gundyr. And he is pretty tough, not gonna lie. I didn't have enough time to look into it, but supposedly you can parry him. In fact, I'm pretty certain that is like almost what you're supposed to do, because he is hyper aggressive. For those who, oh my goodness, I keep forgetting I got invaded here, and I have to deal with this. Oh, this is just bad on multiple levels. Oh my god. I'm gonna do the smartest thing I can do. I'm just gonna run. Screw all of that. Can't kill me. Oh, but they can still shoot me. Haha, they almost did. Yeah, so this is Champion Gundyr. He is not an easy customer. Oh boy.
Welcome to Chezkov's channel.
Here comes the pain. Yeah, it's the first phase isn't too bad. He has some tells that make it a little bit easier, and he has like long wind up on some of his motions. But see, this is where... Oh, that's interesting. Normally when he goes into that animation, I expected him. There he goes. Oh my god, no! Holy sh... I can't believe I survived that. I'm not gonna survive that, though. Or I will. Man, I've been playing on New Game Plus too much. Keep expecting everything to be a death hit. Okay, cool. We've recouped some of our health. I want some of that your health, brother. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a boss fight where you're going to have to take health breaks very seldomly. Or at least only when he gives you the time. Okay, cool. He's going to hit me with some rocks. Thank God I didn't get hit with that. Cool. Come on. This is... Yep, he's going to go for the foot. Come on. He's got a grab motion. That's fine. Yep. Duck under his foot. Oh, crap. Oh, hey there. Hey, Karen, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Just playing through some DS3. Let's see here. Man, this guy... I am surprised that I survived as many of those hits as I did. Okay, well, now I'm no longer, I no longer am in an embered state. So I don't have the health buff, so probably now gonna be that where he can just, like, kill me in one hit, but... That was much more competitive than I thought. Okay, we might have a shot here. I thought this guy was just gonna run over me. Come on. What you got? Yep. Oh! Ah, I should have seen the kick coming. Okay, we should have time to heal. Alright. Thankfully, the first phase is fairly forgiving. Avoid the grab. Come on. Oh. Nice. Slip to the side. Alright. Oh, crap. Okay, here we go. Ah, I screwed up that timing. Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Because normally when he goes into that second phase, when he's, like, charging at you, typically what I'm expecting is for him, as he's, like, really close to me, and he's got, like, that spear, or I think it's technically a halberd, chambered next to him, I'm expecting it to be doing, like, basically thrust damage. Like, if someone attacks you with a spear and keeps poking you. But it's not doing that in the way that I'm expecting. So my instincts are wrong right now. And then he goes into his sweeping attack, and I get mistimed, and then he hits me with it. But, okay. Taking in the data, kind of digesting it. I've beaten him before, but I don't usually have, like, a super... I don't have a ton of information on this guy. I know some of his attack tells, but we shall see. Yep. I don't think there's really any preference when he goes for the kick as to which way that you would dodge. Okay. Easy enough. Up. Okay, we got saved by the skin of our teeth. Come on, big guy. Up. Up. Yep. Every time, usually when he goes for the, blah, 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 blah. Whenever he goes for, oh, overcommitted. Up. Oh my god, that was risky. Actually, this is good. He's still in his first phase. He normally transforms right around here. One more hit probably will do it. Okay, that's, oh, crap. Aha. Okay, back up, back up, back up, back up. Nice. All right, now I'm not so scared. Oh, crap. Oh. Yeah, thankfully... Oh, man. Thankfully, he doesn't have, like, a ton of, like, sweeping motions. Normally, what he'll do is he'll, he has very specific, like, stabbing and thrust motions. And occasionally, he'll do the shoulder check, where he'll just, like, bash you really hard with his shoulder. And the kick, but most of his moves like that, I don't know if there's really too much more to articulate on. It's mostly just thrust. So as long as you are very good at making sure you're not standing directly in front of him at all times, you're pretty safe. This is usually what's going to encourage you to basically rotate around him, either clockwise or counterclockwise. The problem is that he is... Like, when they were designing this boss, they weren't stupid. They were like, hey, we have a bunch of moves here where it's very direct, like, thrust damage and charging and, like, getting into your face and tracking you down. So we need to... The character like, this boss needs to be smart enough to know what to do if the player keeps slipping to the side. Uh-oh. Oh. Nice. And that's why they have that kick and the shoulder check and also the grab motion. Those are all just, like, secondary things to prevent you from constantly, like, just dipping out to the side and hitting him. And he's got a couple of other moves where if you try to, like, play medium to long range distance with him, I usually always stick up close and personal with him, so I don't see those moves as often. Oh, yep, see. Up. Oh my god, that was gonna be so up. Okay. We'll probably play with him, like, for a little bit more, and then we'll just go to Archdragon Peak, because that's more interesting, and that'll help us progress the story a bit more. We just gotta take our time with this guy, and I mistimed that terribly. What? Oh my god, I, like, for a very brief second, like, turned my head. I guess one of the rocks from his, like, upheaval attack got me. That's fine. I'm gonna give it... Let's give it 3 more tries. And then we'll go to Archdragon Peak and I can show you guys some cool stuff. Yeah, lore-wise, this is kind of a very interesting area. because if you kind of like look around, everything is consumed in darkness, and that's kind of a prevalent theme because it's very indicative that this place has been contaminated by the Abyss, which you see a lot more of in the DLC of Dark Souls 1. Whoop, hold on, I have to log in for a split second. That kick is always so cool. It feels so satisfying to like duck under that kick when you see it coming. All right. Yep. Pretty much if you stay to his side... Oh, I forget he changes up his timing a little bit. Oh! Oh, ho, ho. Cool. Come on, big guy. Oh! Dang it. I committed too deep to the... behind him. Okay, not bad. Come on. Uh-oh, crap. Yeah, that was what I was talking about. You heard the shield ting when he was, like, running at me? He has some ongoing damage. Uh-oh. And he will rush you down relentlessly. Alright, 2 more tries. Oh yeah, but talking about the lore a little bit. So, in the Untended Graves, it's actually kind of interesting because this is very much a replication of the original starting area for the entire game. And if you look into the lore of Champion Gundyr and some of the items that you find in this area, this is a reality. I think it's suspected that this is in the past. I forget. I don't know if they make it like super clear if this is meant to be like a future of the Firelink Shrine or some vestige of the past or maybe an alternate reality. But effectively, this place has become contaminated by the Abyss. Champion Gundyr, he was effectively at one point considered to be he was a candidate to be rekindled and continue the Age of the Gods. But he arrived too late, which late is a very relative term when you're talking about Dark Souls timelines, because I think like when they say long ago, that can mean like thousands and thousands of years, because if you think about it, there's witches, giants, gods, there's so many different like subsets and like species that inhabit the Dark Souls world that one lifespan can actually span a lot longer than what people are normally traditionally used to thinking. Ooh, we staggered him. Some good damage in here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dang it. He got me. But yeah, Champion in this instance, however, so Champion Gundyr shows up too late, the Abyss takes over, kills his Firekeeper, and you find different aspects of, so if I beat Champion Gundyr at some point, I can show you, but there is the Firelink Shrine that exists beyond this Gundyr fight, and in there you'll find the dead Firekeeper, you'll find the Firekeeper's eyes. Kind of reiterating back on what I was talking about, the Firekeeper's eyes belong to the first Firekeeper, who saw a vision of darkness, when her entire mission is to basically guide people to keep rekindling the flame and continuing the Age of the Gods. She was very distraught by this, tore her eyes out. All the following Firekeepers continue to do it. But if you return the eyes to the current Firekeeper, she'll see the same vision and be like, huh, well, I mean, I'm sworn to help you, not necessarily sworn to continue the Age of Fire explicitly. So I guess I'll just do whatever you think is best. Oh, I'm gonna get shoulder checked. Up. This is such a fun boss fight. It really is like a war of attrition, though. Not a war of attrition, but like a war of stamina. And haha. Yep. Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, that was insanely lucky. Oh! Oh, man. I saw the wind up. I didn't think I was too committed. I thought I could have dodged out of that. Oh, well. Yeah, he's... This guy... Oh, I think I'm on 3 tries already. Okay, well... Let's go to Archdragon Peak. I can show you guys some other cool stuff. So we need to go back to the Irithyll dungeon. All right. So, as you progress through the Irithyll dungeon, you're going to unlock multiple shortcuts that allow you to kind of basically expedite your ability to get down below the dungeon. Below the dungeon is the Profaned Capital. That's where you fight Yorm, one of the other lords of Cinder, who in previous time rekindled the First Flame. Blah, 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 blah. However, one of these shortcuts over here, this is the last one that you get to before you get to the Profaned Capital. There is an overlook where you can see out into the distance and you can see a castle. And it turns out that if you know that this specific gesture, the Path of the Dragon, you can access it. I must have, like, gaslit myself at some point because I could have sworn that, like, you saw a dragon descending from it and, like, coming to get you, like, as you pass out or something. But that's completely wrong. Like, I've looked at it, like, as I've been practicing, I went back to it. Gotta swap it out. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that castle in the distance, that's where we're going. See, I could have sworn, like, right there, like, a dragon was seen kind of coming out in the background, but I must be just totally living in a Mandela reality or something. Alright. And here we are. Archdragon Peak. Home of Wyverns, ruler of the storm, or more specifically known as the Nameless King. That is an extremely interesting boss fight from a lore perspective, because what you eventually find out is... So actually, I was reading back through the lore, and I was wrong on something. I thought Gwen... Okay, so we gotta back up a little bit in case people don't know what I'm talking about. So, this is Dark Souls 3. It happens chronologically in the future from Dark Souls 1. Excuse me. In Dark Souls 1, you have Lord Gwyn, who effectively has part of the... He has one of the Lord Souls. There's 4 Lord Souls that came from the First Flame when it appeared, and basically the gods rose up and challenged the dragons in the Age of the Old. I think it's called the Age of the Ages, but regardless. So Gwyn established New Londo, or Anor Londo, the home of the gods. And when he did so, he basically started having kids who are also gods. And it's kind of interesting because all around the area, you'll see some statues which have been defaced or broken, and they're meant to be like godlike figures. They're very large statues. And you later find out by reading through item descriptions that effectively when he has expunged his first son from all record books and effectively disowned him. And I forget where I read this, but there was some indication that he went east. And they just refer to it as East. Throughout Dark Souls lore, they kind of have multiple different things where they say, like, there are lands that they describe throughout, like Ulasil, Lordran, Lothric, I'm trying to remember. I swear I can remember a couple more off the top of my head, but they're very general with how they're describing their location and everything kind of correlated to each other. I think they like vaguely describe Ulasil as being like, I think to the east of Lordran. I think it's either east or north. And then like in Dark Souls 1 where you start out, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I didn't die. We're doing good. Oh, now I'm gonna die. Ah, dang. Okay, so this is the ancient Wyvern boss fight. This fight's pretty cool. I'm not always a huge fan of it, but I think visually it's very interesting to like look at. We're basically going to run around this castle in a giant loop, and then we're gonna kill the dragon in like one fell swoop, and I'll show you how we're gonna do that. So effectively all we're doing for this boss fight is we're running by it and doing a giant circle, coming back and killing it. So easy peasy. Yep, he's gonna stomp. I always get nervous about the tail. Oh my god, come on, come on. So yeah, you're basically rushing to get by these guys, and there's multiple of them, and they have very long reach with their attacks, and you're also dodging fire. Because the Wyvern will breathe fire. Oh my god. And I forgot I thought I could have tanked that. Anyway, as you progress, like in that giant loop that I'm describing to you, to get to the boss fight where you deliver the killing blow, the dragon will be tracking you, like around the area and breathing fire into strategic locations where enemies are. They can hurt the enemies, but the issue is it can also hurt you, so it's kind of on, the whole idea of this is that you just keep going, like you don't stop. You must get to the boss. There's not really much time to rest. Oh my god. I am mildly shocked I tanked that, but I'm probably not going to tank his follow-up attack. Oh my, wow. I'm just wrong all over the place today. I think it's because I've spent so much time recently practicing in new... I saw it. Oh, what's up, Mr. Pudge? Alright. We're just gonna run by all these guys, stay to the outer edge here so that guy can't stab you. There's gonna be 2 fireballs here. We're gonna basically just slowly walk in different directions and kind of keep tilting it so that they don't hit us. I thought I could get by that one because of the stairs. Chill here for a second, take a drink, run. Okay, good, he got away from the ladder. Oh my god, get up the ladder. No. I'm doing chores. I'm a lurk for, okay? Have fun murdering. So they don't hit us, gets hit. I know. I know. That's usually how this goes, though. I'm gonna say, and then we do this so we don't die. And then I die. Okay, bye. Alright. Back to the fight. And if you look around, so this is actually kind of great foreshadowing. These statues here are basically statues of the ruler of the storm. You fight him later on. He's the second boss in this area. And it's a really cool boss fight. Got some cool lore involved with it. Oh. So I think I got sidetracked a little bit. That will happen a lot. So Gwyn's first son that was expunged from the records, it is highly implied that the Nameless King boss fight in this area is his son. Basically a godlike entity of war who traveled east, tamed dragons or wyverns, and now I guess just exists in his own space. I don't think they ever really elaborate on what caused Gwyn and his first son to have a falling out. It's just it's always ominously referred to as like the son that was like was basically kicked out of the family. All right, run by this guy. Okay, that's perfect. Now we just tank. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is kind of the painful part. So effectively, we need to get up that ladder. And once we get past that ladder, it's game over. You can kill the boss. The difficult part is making sure that we can run by all those enemies to get to the ladder. And it's just so annoying. But that's just how this boss fight is. Oh god. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Run by here. Let us recharge our stamina a little bit. We're gonna go to the outer edge here, skip through this guy. Oh my god. Those fireballs are going to be the bane of my existence. Okay, there should be another one. Cool. Avoid all that. Oh my god. Actually, that's not fine, because I can hear the chain swinging. Yeah, they're probably gonna reload the fireball. Oh my god, we made it. Thank god. Alright, duck into here. Okay, cool. He's gonna land. Oh, thank god. Oh my god. This is gonna be so funny if I mess this next part up. You can mess this up. We're just gonna drop onto his head and basically kill him. Oh, there we go. Down goes Ancient Wyvern. Yeah, so like I was saying, you basically are circling around this big castle area just to deliver one blow that kills the boss. Alright, you know, it's only been an hour and we've killed 2 bosses. Soul level 1, so not bad, not bad. Yeah, and in case it's not... Yeah, okay, so that's... We're now in the overlook of the starting area. So as soon as we teleported here, like even in the distance we saw the large castle. I don't know why they do it on that boss fight specifically, but they just teleport you up to the 2nd level of the building. There are shortcuts so that you can access the lower levels from here, but I don't really pay much mind to it. I don't really care. What we're going to be doing instead is we're going to be charging forward because I want those Easterners' ashes, which are at the very end of this area. And once I get that, I can freely buy Titanite chunks, and then we can basically upgrade all of our weapons and get some really cool stuff going. Oh my god, start running, bro. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy followed me. Now we're just gonna be very polite. Bash in his head. Come on. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, he followed me too? Oh man. Well, that's not good. This is not great. This is really not great. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, that's kind of convenient. They're blocking him. Oh my god, of course I got hit by the fire. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, this is not gonna go well. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, so this is the 2nd choke point to get to those ashes I'm describing. Basically, you have a wyvern that's breathing fire, and then you have these rock lizards that are just constantly blocking your path and will roll into you and knock you over. And yeah, it turns out when you're on a ledge, things that can knock you over are generally ill-advisable to be around. In my case, they literally surrounded me so I couldn't roll out of it or move, and then I just got hit by the fire, so... What are you gonna do? I don't care about souls, I don't care about Ember right now. All I care about are those ashes. And that crystal lizard. Back here, you. Come on. More hit. Cool. Oh, thank God. They didn't follow me this time. Alright. Now we're in the money. Oh, my... That's almost comedic timing. Oh, hey, I found these really cool rare items. Just immediately die. But hey, I got the item, so, you know. Still a win. That's what's kind of nice about playing a soul level 1 build, is... I think when a lot of people play these games, a big part of the stress and a big thing that, like, really turns them off from this game is always the thought of, like, losing your progress. And progress in this game is roughly measured by how many souls you have. So if you have a bunch of souls, you have the opportunity to upgrade your character, defeat more bosses, get further into the storyline. And the mechanic is that if you die, you can get your souls if you make it back to the original location, but they intentionally make it so that there's choke points in the game that make it harder for you to always get to the same place reliably. So you're basically taking a gamble. Yeah, just lure these guys over here. Oh my God. Okay, I thought he stopped rolling, so... Yeah, those rock lizards are not my favorite enemy. They're just so annoying. Because they're slow, they're hard to kill. Oh my God, please don't kill me. Actually, that looks like it might have been lucky to us. I don't know what the correct way to do this is. Oh my God, oh my God. Wow, okay. I don't care, I've already won, and I didn't think the rock lizards could follow us into here, so whatever. Woo! Alright, now it's just a straight shot to get to the next bonfire. I'm gonna ignore this half-naked man. Gonna ignore this magic just by walking by it. We're just gonna go over here. Easy peasy, lemon for breezy. Alright. Cool. So now we can go get the Easterner's Ashes, which are just right over here. There's a couple of other items, like I think this is a Crestfallen Soldier. Crestfallen Knight Soul, got it. Pretty big soul. You can turn that in for a lot of smaller souls or currency. So all we care about, stupid rock lizard, is this. Okay, cool. Now I can die, I don't care. I've already won. Somehow I survived that, but alright. Oh, there's also a Titanite slab here that I can get, which will be very helpful. So let's go do that. And then, yeah, pretty much after that. Ow. Oh my God. That's whatever. We'll just run over, grab the Titanite slab, and we'll be fine. Yes. So this is actually kind of a cool thing. So, I'm trying to remember exactly his specific lore, but for those who played Dark Souls 1, they'll know about the Havel armor set. It's actually a really cool set. If you've ever gone like a pure strength build, you have no doubt been tempted to basically try wearing it. Oh my goodness. Falls from like 2 feet. Screams. Well, he is getting attacked and beaten to death, so he might have a reason to be screaming other than falling off that ladder. Who knows? It's a mystery. Wait a minute. Should be able to, like, kill these guys somewhat easily. Oh my god, oh my god. Up. Oh. Now, I know over time more enemies come to this area, so let's get this over with. Uh-oh. Get back here. And stay down. Alright, cool. Now that I won't be so rudely interrupted. I hate these dang things. And they also take forever to kill. And for example, like, he could roll into me and knock me off like that. He could knock me off the edge of something too. Actually, I probably shouldn't complain. His health isn't as bad as, like, the sludge creatures you have to deal with when you're in the Deacons or the Cathedral of the Deep. Those things are super annoying. Because it's basically sludge that has a lot of health. And granted, it doesn't attack you a lot, but you're also in an area where, like, your mobility is limited. But hey, circling back to what I was talking about, it's Havel from Dark Souls 1. Yay! Yeah, he'll automatically try to fight you, but that's a Titanite slab right there, and he's slow. So all I have to do is basically aggro him, lure him away, and then I'm gonna run by him and go get that slab. Come on. Come on. All right, cool. Now I'm just gonna run. Yay! Got a Titanite slab. Yeah, there's a couple different things you can do to get Titanite slabs. For people who don't know, it's the last... it's basically a reinforcement material that you need in order to get your weapons up to a +10. If you're going a traditional reinforcement route, and assuming it's not like a transmutated from boss weapon or a weapon that takes like twinkling Titanite. And I think you can get 4 in one playthrough. Because I know you can get one by trading a coiled sword fragment to Pickle Pea. You can get another one by there's one in the elevator leading up to the Lothric boss fight. So that's 2. There's another one you can get by killing the knights that are atop of the tower or the Grand Archives near the Lothric boss fight. Those guys are scary. There's like 3 of them. They have some insane spells. I don't know any of the lore behind those guys. I just know that they are tough. And I have like 0 souls. So I cannot buy.
Gracious. Let Iona.
Yeah, because the Titanite chunks go for like... Okay, 13,000. That's not terrible. I'm not really going to go out of my way to farm. Okay, number 1. Okay.
Ashen 1.
Let me think. What is my current weapon? Because I think I'm at +9 with this. Yeah, Rock Club +9. So, theoretically, what we can do... Let me look at what souls I have. Oh boy, that's 1 Titanite chunk. Let's see how many I can get, because I think if I get the Millwood battle axe up to +8, it's effectively equivalent to the club reinforced +10. Let's see. Okay, I think that, okay, so that gets us to 3, so that's at least 1 level up. Yeah, I don't think. Well, who knows? I mean, we could also... I think the Lothric boss fight isn't going to be too terrible, so... I don't know. Having the battle axe before the Lothric boss fight isn't super duper critical. Okay, so let's buy some Titanite chunks. 4. It is what it is.
Ashen 1.
I think there's a couple more that you can get in Archdragon Peak, but... Oh, what? Oh my... I'm 500 souls off from being able to upgrade it. Sure.
Pretty be careful.
All right. Come here.
What?
Yeah, the first one will take like 2. The next one I think takes like... Oh! Actually not too bad. I don't have a huge need. That's interesting.
Pretty be careful.
Let's try Lothric a couple times just with the club. Because I think even on last stream, like within 3 attempts, I got him down to like almost killing. Yeah. So let's go fight Dragon Slayer armor. Okay, so for those who might not be privy, so based on my last 2 playthroughs, I have gotten up to the point where there are only 2 main like story bosses left in the game. We have Prince Lothric, who we're gonna go fight now, and then we have Soul of Cinder, who is the very last fight before you get to the ending of the game. The Prince Lothric boss fight, it basically has 2 phases. His first phase, it will just be Lorien, his older brother, who is crippled yet still very insanely strong. He basically he has extremely limited use of his legs, but he can use teleportation magic, amongst other things, to basically just teleport all over the place. And then when you basically kill him in the first phase, Prince Lothric will come down and start assisting his brother. So now you have to not only deal with physical attacks, you have to deal with magic attacks layered on top of that if you try to get away from him radially. But yeah, we're making pretty good progress so far. I don't think it's a stretch to think that we can get to Soul of Cinder by the end of this stream, if not beat him. All right, let's go. So I kind of talked about it on my last stream when I fought him, but effectively the main strategy for his first phase of battle, we are going to counter-rotate into his attacks. The reason for that is actually twofold. First is it gets us to the back, and as long as we get to the back and stay at the back, we basically have the longest amount of time to see what attack he's going to follow up with, so we can see his telegraphed movements much easier and have a ton of more time to react. 2, so I rolled with it that time. Not a huge deal, but not as advantageous. Okay, I'm gonna back up a little bit. Trying to back up. Normally he kind of gives me some breathing room, but... Okay, so anyway, we are gonna counter-rotate into his attacks, maintain distance at the back of him. The reason we're doing this, and the reason I'm only doing like an attack and kind of backing off of him, you'll see we're going into the second phase of the boss fight now. You only have enough time to escape to his back and get 1 hit in. That 1 hit will be important, and making sure it's placed at the back, because that's where Prince Lothric will be. The boss fight ends when we kill him, not Lorien. He can keep reviving Lorien as long as we beat him down.
I'm on my way.
So counter-rotate into the attacks. Try to keep close to him so that the magic doesn't become another factor. And we should be golden.
Lothric's prince. Rise if you would. For that is our curse.
Such a dreamy voice. All right, it's time for some fun. This is definitely a boss fight I have burned deeply into my head. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to kick out to basically as he's charging that magic, and then at the very last second we switch directions. All we care about is seeing where his attacks are, and as you just saw, like, as long as you continuously walk... Okay, trying to bait him. Cool, we escape to the back, we get a hit. Alright, excellent. Cool, magic missile to follow up. Get closer so he'll go into that. Yep, perfect. Cool, we got a simultaneous hit. Counter rotate. Keep along the back. Excellent. Gonna back up. Reset timing. Cool. Escape to the back. Doing good. Maintain back. Okay. Up. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Okay. Going for the slam. Easy. Bring it. Back. Cool. Excellent. We can get a crit. Come on. What you got? You're only going to want to do one attack because when you're running a soul level 1 build, we need to make sure that we conserve our stamina to dip out because his attacks can persist longer than just 1 or 2 combos. Get up close. Cool. Bait it. All right. Go in, higher probability. Yep, cool, done. Lorian's almost down. All right, focus on Lothric. Just start beating the snot out of him. Oh no, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, run! Whew. Back up. Get closer. Yeah, there we go. Man, first try, down goes Prince Lothric. Let's go. Woo. All right, man. Woo-hoo-hoo. We are doing great this time. Very good. All right, we've only got one boss fight left. Let's go buy some Titanite chunks and level up some weapons and go kick the snot out of the soul of Cinder. Oh my goodness, that was so nice. Oh man, I'd have to go back and review that. I'm not sure if I got hit once. That was awesome. All right. That'll do. That kind of puts us in a annoying situation because I think so we only needed 1 to get it to the next level. Yeah, and then we're gonna need 6, so we need 1 more to get it to 9. But then once we get it to 9, oh boy, we can use the Titanite slab we just got, upgrade it again. We are in the money, baby. So I am actually going to go a little bit against my word. I am going to farm just briefly, because if we can get this extra Titanite chunk, it basically gets our weapon, endgame weapon, up to level 10. Go in, kick the doors in on Soul of Cinder, and go beat the snot out of him. Yeah, this enemy right here I think gives us pretty good. It's not bad, not bad. All right. Oh. It's kind of funny. The fireballs have like a very soft tracking. Like you can kind of see the slight arc. If you move forward, you can largely defeat it, but if you move purely laterally at a set radius distance away from them, you will most likely get hit by them. Like you can obviously like veer super far to the right and miss them, but if you're like already engaged in a fight and you're trying to just use subtle movements. Okay, cool. That's enough for our very last Titanite chunk. Let's go grab it. Oh boy. Huh. I'm still trying to like cool down a little bit after the killing Lothric in one go. I was not expecting that.
Ashen one.
That could have gone any number of ways. That could have taken 10 minutes. That could have taken 5 hours. I don't think this will be enough. I might have to go farm just to get enough to get it reinforced. But hey, we got to the end of the game. Soul level 1. Not bad. Got all that we need. Now we just need 2,000 souls. Easy peasy. Let's go back to that area real quick. Get some additional souls. Because I have burnt up through my entire supply. And then once we have that weapon, we can initiate the ritual. We can get to the end game boss area. Start whooping up on him. Uh-oh. What? What? Okay then. It appears my mouse was non-responsive for a minute there. That is super weird. Okay, I guess the game just kind of glitched out there for a second and ran me off the side of the wall. Maybe that's the game's way of telling me to be humble. Alright. That's all we need to get to the Titanite slab. Let's go.
Tis good, wasn't it?
Right. Excellent.
Prithee, be careful.
And probably what I'll do is when I beat the Soul of Cinder, probably what I'll do is I'll travel back here, buy some more Titanite chunks, get the Cinders, upgrade fully to +10, and then what we can do from there is like, I'll still keep the challenge up. Like, if we reach the goal of 20 followers at a certain point, like, I can equip the Cinders and just start whooping up on people. Alright. Ah, I forgot. Okay. So, let's equip that. And then I think, actually, I can... I need to check if I think I should be able to get gold pine resin from her. Yeah. Okay, cool. So she does sell it. Okay. Get 3 of them. Oh, rubbish.
Ashen one.
If I remember correctly, I'm pretty certain you can buy rubbish as like a PvP item. Anyway. Alright. Let's start putting the souls of Cinder in their place. There's a lot of NPCs in this playthrough that I didn't interact with or follow their storylines, but I mean, they're interesting to some extent if you want to start getting more into the lore, but for this playthrough, I was focused more on just completing the Soul Level 1 run to begin with. And who knows, like, right now, kind of what's in the mix is I'm continuously thinking about whether or not I want to keep going to a certain extent, like with New Game Plus on Soul Level 1, just to prove that I can do it, or do we mod the game and continue there? Like, do I start playing Elden Ring for people? Because I've already 100%ed that one as well. And I have some familiarity with it, but I'm not as knowledgeable about it as I am Dark Souls 3, so... Plus with the DLC coming out, you know, maybe that's what people want to see. We'll just go as the wind takes us. Alright, let's initiate the ritual.
Noble lords of Cinder, the fire fades. And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir. Let him
All right.
grant death.
So for those who don't totally know what that was, effectively when the game begins,
First flame.
the whole reason that things have spun into motion in the way that they have in this game is because one of the candidates to become a Soul of Cinder rejected his fate. That was Prince Lothric. He effectively said, hey, rather than relink the First Flame, sacrifice myself to it, and become a Lord of Cinder, I'm just going to chill. Let the Age of the Gods and Fire end so that it can go into the Age of Darkness. He rejected his fate. The fire continued to die. And as a result, the bell tolled, signaling that people needed to come back. The other Lords of Cinder were awoken to basically come help out and rekindle the First Flame. However, when they came back, only 4 of the 5 actually, well, no, so only 1 of the 5 retook his place on the throne. The others went off to go do their own individual things. So, effectively, you, as not the chosen undead, but as a, basically a candidate to become the Lord of Cinder, you have to go out and take them by force. So you kill the former Lords of Cinder, bring back their ashes, and then that will allow you to take your place as a Lord of Cinder, and you will be recognized as strong enough to rekindle the First Flame and continue on the Age of the Gods. Now what we see here, this is the very last boss fight in DS3 before you start a New Game Plus. This is the Soul of Cinder. It is the previous reincarnation of every single previous Lord of Cinder. As a result, he has an extremely very large skill set. He has multiple phases. Well, that's not totally true. He only has 2 phases, but in his first phase, he can switch up to a variety of attack patterns. Let's give it a go. Let's see if I can still remember all this, because I practiced against this guy a lot, so we'll see how good I am. right? Yeah, usually this is the phase where you can whoop up on him the most. At least in my opinion. Man, we are doing great so far. Yep. Just timing all this. Take the free hit, jump over it, keep sticking to him. He hasn't done his force field yet. Up. Speak of the devil. Uh-oh. Somehow I survived that. I'm not going to survive that. All right, all right. Not a bad first attempt. Oh, did I? Ha! I don't think I ever touched this bonfire. And I did not. Ah, that's mildly funny. But yeah, so you kind of got a taste of what he can do. So you saw 3 of the 4 different attack patterns that he has. He has a 4th pattern where he basically has a scimitar and he starts using pyromancy. The other one, he uses sorcery, which is based off of intelligence in this game. He also has the spear. Okay, some free hits in here. That one could be followed up by multiple upswings. That's usually followed by a quick turnaround. Yep. Easy enough. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's always kind of the tricky part when you're fighting him as a soul level 1, is that usually what ends up happening is your instincts to block are correct, except in this very particular instance, they are no longer appropriate. Because what ends up happening is you may block an attack, and you can absorb some of the damage, but you will be staggered. Because your stats are so low, you can't just tank it and remain poised. All right. Oh. Dang it. I locked in. Now I'm locking out. No. No, this is fine. This boss fight is very much a have and have not situation. There will be some runs I'm on where it's going to be like, holy shit. We're taking this guy to the end game. I think I can finally kill him. And then there's going to be other times where I'm going to walk in, take 5 steps, and die. Like, it's going to be very extreme in that situation. Yep. Same as last time. So that move, that upswing, that one that he just did, he can actually, he has some, like, parameter variability in that. Okay, I caught that at the very edge of his combo pattern. So he'll do that upswing up to 3 times sometimes. Usually he won't do it 3 times in a row. Oh, see, there's the scimitar. And he's using pyromancy magic. This one, I just usually back away from him. You can literally just kind of get around this phase of the boss fight by just backing up. He does have a fireball, but it's so slow that it's pretty easy to telegraph. He has a poison fog that he's doing now. Now, at some point, he'll do like a very characteristic thing where he'll do a backflip twice. And that's actually a callback to Dark Souls 1. Because they used to have an basically a ring that would, I forget, it's something like decrease your equipment load by 50% when it first came out. And that's absolutely bonkers because it was allowing people in full Giant's armor, which is like the heaviest armor set in the game, to effectively do ninja backflips, which is only possible when you have like, I'm trying to remember, I think it's something like less than 20% equipment load. That's right, get staggered. Okay, I need to have a little... Oh, perfect. This will be great. This is great timing. Yeah, like, when he's in his magic phase, I am very much not intimidated. Because most of his stuff is just very much defeated by, like, counter-rotating to the side of him. It's not difficult. Alright, we're in second phase now. Alright, we get 1, maybe 2 hits if we're greedy, but we need to get the hell out of here. He will always initiate with that first combo, so you can immediately get 2 hits off the top. Make sure he pays for that combo. The whole point of this is anytime he is open or initiates an attack, we want to make sure we take our pound of flesh with it. Now, keeping in this intermediate to medium range is pretty ideal, because what we can do is we have good leverage. Okay, that's pretty good. Come on, brother. Oh yeah, this attack. Easy peasy. Oh. Oh, I thought he was about to initiate into his combo. Oh, but now he is. Oh, no. Damn it. Okay. This is not... We're doing great. The fact that I'm already pushing him to, like, 75% of his health being gone within, I don't know what, 18 minutes of playing him, we're doing fine. Basically, his second phase is, by and large, easier than his first phase. His first phase has a lot of unpredictability in the movesets and the patterns and how they, like, all stack together. What I mean by that, so, for example, when he goes into his magic phase, where he starts using a wand and conjuring up various sorceries, he has those, like, homing missiles that he summons. Those are the only thing that will persist regardless of what attack phase, of what attack pattern he's in. So the magic will persist. So he could go into his magic phase, have those homing missiles guard him, and then he'll shift into either the sword, the scimitar, or the spear, and those magic missiles will go with it, and they can make them that much more obnoxious and hard to deal with. But yeah, no, we are going to kick the ever-living crap out of this guy. I can just feel it. Like, this is feeling good. But yeah, once you get past the first phase is the hardest part. Once we get past that, it's all gravy. Because it starts, he takes increased damage, his attack patterns are much more predictable, and they're much more defined. Okay, that was bad form. I overcommitted on that. Not ideal that we got magic this early, but I'll take it because we can stagger him and just start beating the snot out of him. This is kind of rare. He normally gets to the oh my god. Okay, that's fine. I don't even care about my health. I'm just gonna hit him. So this is the deceptive part. Oh wow, that is great timing. Ah, I missed. Dang it. So when he has the spear and he's doing that twirling motion, there are ways to effectively make it so that you can jump in such a way that you'll avoid both of them. The timing is a little tight, and you generally have to kind of dodge roll out to the side of him a little bit more. You can't really go at him or close to him. You have to kind of go to the left or right of him by a certain amount as you're dodge rolling into it, so that your iframes carry over into the second attack. All right. Yeah, I like having the Millwood Battle Axe in this boss fight because it has so much better reach than the club. There's a ton of boss fights where even if you stagger a boss like right next to you, the club doesn't have the reach necessary. Oh my god, I thought I dodge rolled that. It's not ideal. Actually, that's... You know what? I'll take it. He didn't... The most obnoxious combo is when he has the spears and the home tracking missiles. Like the magic missiles. Those things... That is just pure irritation. Okay, he's gonna probably rush me. Yep. That's fine. If anything, it's fairly predictable. Ah, I mistimed that. Yeah, the only thing kind of annoying about this one is you have to really wait out the combos. Because he'll just do this thing where he keeps repeatedly poking and poking and... Okay, now we're at the scimitar. Okay, see? So he's doing that ninja backflip. Normally that's indicative that he'll go for the, I forget what it's called. It's like, it's basically a pyromancy spell that makes you, not take as much damage from fire. Man, it's something like, something sweat. And I think like the item description of it, at least from Dark Souls 1 from what I can recall, is that you literally just profusely sweat. And that is what is preventing you from taking further fire damage. Alright. I'll take the sword. That battle phase isn't too tough. Oh my god! I say that and then I die to it. So here's the thing, as I was just saying, like when he does that upswing, when he has the sword equipped, he can go up to 3 times consecutively with it. Him doing it once, you know, that's just his attack. So you can't really assign a probability to it. When he does it twice in a row, that's a little bit more rare. And him doing it 3 times in a row is much more rare. So, depending on how you want to hedge your risk management, if you were to say, well, 9 times out of 10, he's not going to go for the upswing 3 times consecutively, you'd probably be right. But I got trapped into the 1 out of 10 situation where he does it. And I don't even think 1 out of 10 is fitting, because that's a 10% chance. It's probably on the order of like maybe 5%, so like 1 out of every 20. Oh my god. See, the reason I'm groaning is because him going into magic for the first phase is kind of annoying, because now he can have those magic missiles up. Okay, this is good. We can just take a sip. Just start chopping at him. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm out of the range, but those missiles will probably follow up. Okay, this is gonna get annoying to dodge, because I forget how many charges he has with that. Yeah, he's just throwing a fireball. Basically, if you back up in a straight line, you're gonna get hit with him. Like, hit with the missiles. Okay, good. So that's already expired. And of course, my attack doesn't reach him. It's a game of inches, folks. Okay, yeah, he's going for the buff. I got greedy. I should have only done 2 attacks, but I survived. He does have some scimitar moves that will kill me. Oh man, okay. That's fine. I don't really mind the spear. Ah, except when I mistime the pressure wave. Okay. Let's see if I can... He's gonna turn around, do the poke. That's actually fine. Follow him down. All right. Yeah, I'm basically just dodging it by getting physical distance away from him. Ah, man, back to the scimitar. It's not the worst thing, though. It's just annoying because there are some moves on here where I could get some free hits on him. Like, for instance, that. The fireball is always a free hit. But mostly I'm just kind of continuously walking backwards. He has a very specific move where he does like a horizontal slash. Yeah, it's that one. And if you time your rolls correctly, you can just kind of like walk forward slightly and hit him after he does that, and you have like no fear of recourse. Like, he won't have a follow-up move after that. Okay, he's going for the debuff. Okay. Well, I've been here before. And famously, that's where I died last time. Okay. Okay, not too bad. Let's get him into his second phase. Oh, cool. We got some free hits. Cool. Chopped him down. Let's back up. Oh boy. I only have 2 Estus. Well, I don't care. I got my hit. You can actually hang in the pocket a little longer if you just time the, Oh, hell yeah. Okay, now we're gonna run. Catch our breath. Okay. Ah, oh, man, that was too late. Oh my god. Yeah, depending on when you decide to take a break, it can be very inconvenient. All right, he's probably gonna go for the lightning storm. I never even thought to try getting a hit off of him like that. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh mama. Okay, this is good. I can take some time. And then I can get some free hits, but we are out of Estus. Don't be afraid. Dodge roll into it. Come on. I want him to lunge at me because that is like the most immediate. Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh man. Oh. All right. Oh boy. This is gonna be tough. Yeah, he's gonna do for the lightning storm now. Yeah, if you just run radially to one direction or the other. Oh. I love that move because it gives me at least 2 free hits. That move's also great because I get at least 1 free hit. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Of course I missed it. All right, that's fine. We're just gonna run radially. All right, come on. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have a shot. Oh, there we go. Down goes Soul of Cinder. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the last fight of Dark Souls 3. Well, at least in the main storyline. There's other DLC bosses you can fight, but at least for all intents and purposes, that was the last one. So now, before I go show you the ending, I'm gonna go buy a Titanite chunks, because once you basically complete the ending, once you relink the fire, you roll over into New Game Plus, and while I have the chance, I want to buy some materials before we go do that. But woo boy, 2 hours, and we already crushed through like almost exactly at 2 hours, and we crushed through what, 4 bosses? Not bad. All right.
Ah,
This. That's perfect. That gives me just enough souls to
Ashen 1.
keep for keeping to upgrade.
That is, wasn't he?
I don't know if I have a raw gem. That's a good thought. Do I have... Okay. I need to go get a raw gem.
Pretty be careful, Lego.
It depends. So raw gems... Those are gonna... Well... I can get a raw gem on the next... On New Game Plus. All we care about is having the Titanite chunks and upgrading the weapon now. So
That is
you can infuse it at any time. It's not like... Alright. Cool.
Pretty be careful.
Oh man, this is awesome. Alright, let's go see the... Oh dang it, that's the wrong bonfire. I keep forgetting that they usually shuffle the DLC bonfires to the very end of the order. So I was like, oh, it's at the end of the selection. Clearly that must be for the last boss fight. No. In fact, I think it's at the first. There we go. Killing of the first flame. All right. And this is going to be the fun part, because now that we go into New Game Plus, we're effectively going to, we're going to start murking through the first half of that game. Basically, we're probably not going to find any real stiff competition until I get to Dancer of Boreal Valley or Pontiff Sullivan. Those are usually the... And since I haven't done any of the other auxiliary stuff, this is the only option, so I'll shut up for this. And there you have it. The ending credits for Dark Souls 3. Very beautiful music. I at least wanted to just let the credits scroll through at least once. I won't do that in consecutive. You know, if we beat the game over and over again, like, I'm not gonna let it do that all the time, but I figured just letting it do it once would be pretty nice. Let's start now. All right. Yeah, it's honestly almost comical how a fully upgraded weapon at the beginning of the game, even in New Game Plus, just mows everything down. All right. Cool. So pretty much the intention of this is I'm going to go through New Game Plus. Probably what I should do. I've been kind of debating this internally, but I've shown the first ending. There's 4 possible endings. You know, maybe the thought is that we go through all 4. We'll see. We'll just kind of do a vibe check and see what people are feeling. Ultimately, it does come down to me, but you never know. Someone might walk in and say, oh man, I'd really love to see you play, like, up through New Game. Like, I want to see all the endings. Let's go to New Game Plus 4 on Soul Level 1. Sure. There could be other people that are like, we get it. Move on. Like, so, we'll just see where the tide takes us. Either way, I'm pretty prepared. With a Soul Level 1, I've only gotten to... I've gotten to New Game Plus 2 with a unlimited level, like just any % build. I've gotten up to New Game Plus 16 on one campaign. Oh, I forgot. I have to... Actually, hold the phone. Do I? Oh, no. What the... Oh, what? I didn't think they could still hit me from there. Well, I guess you learn new things every day. Do I have any pine resin that might make this a little faster? I don't remember if he has any immediate weaknesses. I don't think he has much resistance, but I don't have the wiki in front of me. Anyway, cool. Weapons buffed. Let's just crush this dude. Alright. Get our free hits in. Oh, no. Yeah, go. Oh, no. Whoop. Oh, thank God. Alright, I'll take that action. I gotta be more careful about conserving my stamina. I'm doing a terrible job of that right now. Oh. Stay away. Oh. Sippy. Oh my God. All right, cool. First boss down. All right, we've got the coiled sword. Let's go put it into Firelight Shrine and we will be on our way. And in case people are just curious, so when you hand Umbral Ashes to the Shrine Handmaiden, that all gets reset every time you go to New Game Plus. So it's not like I can just walk back up to her and start getting Titanite chunks again. I honestly don't know what would be the problem with that, as long as the cost scales, which it does, from what I understand, but, you know, whatever. Let's go kick the snot out of Vordt. we can do a couple different things. We can... So for this playthrough, we'll probably just go through the Coming of Darkness ending. So for that, I'm gonna have to beat Ocerios, which I just did, and I'm also gonna have to beat Champion Gundyr. And I sparred with him a little bit in the previous game iteration for people who might not have seen that. I don't think it's gonna be too big of an issue. That's all you need to do for that ending, is you just need to get the Firekeeper eyes. The third ending, the Usurpation of Fire, that one is gonna be pretty involved. But we'll save that for a little bit of a later date. And actually, technically, I could probably... No, I still think I need the eyes for the two endings I'm thinking about. Okay. Oop. Let it hit me. Ta. Yeah, I would not. I keep contemplating if I should attempt like a no-hit run at some point, and I have come to the very reasonable conclusion that that is going to be quite the endeavor. That is going to require like a complete shift in playstyle from me. I think I have the boss patterns memorized enough to where it might not be an issue, but that's going to require higher DPS. That's gonna require a lot of stuff. And if people don't know, basically a no-hit run, you start the game, and then some rules vary, but for the most part, they're kind of consistent. The general idea is if you get hit once, so even if you, like, block an attack, you got hit. Technically, the shield absorbed the hit, but you still got hit. You must restart the game. And there's, like, different parameters around, like, whether or not fall damage is calculated into that, or different environmental factors. There we go. Raw gem. That'll consistently be there. Raw gem is our #1 ally. We love the raw gem around here. Chop them up. Easy enough. We can jump, or we can just take this. I think the only thing is that there is technically, like, an enemy. I think this guy... Yeah, but as long as you, like, know that ahead of time, it's not a problem. Yeah, New Game +1 isn't really that bad. It's when you do New Game +2 that the base game bosses start to kind of filter you a little bit more heavily. Just in my general experience. But yeah. We're gonna run in here. We're gonna trigger Vordt. Probably what I'll do is I'll do Vordt, Rotted Cursewood, and then honestly from there it's just a toss-up. Like, in the first playthrough I did a very specific order of the bosses because I wanted to maximize the amount of buildable, like, upgrade materials you could run into. We're no longer doing that. We have our weapons basically fully upgraded, and we know what... Oh, I should have gotten my Titanite slab in my last playthrough. Dang it. Ah, that's fine. Now it's just open season. Like, I can just pick and choose whatever bosses I want to defeat, and we'll go from there. So this is Vordt. I still claim he's probably the easiest boss in the entire game. Some people say Deacons of the Deep, but I still think, like, depending on playstyle, Deacons of the Deep is, like, harder, just because it's a giant mob boss. Yeah, with Vordt, at least for his first phase, all you have to do is just make sure you're to the side of him. And as long as you're under his belly, he doesn't have too many, like, down pounds or anything that'll cause you issue. Okay, so we're gonna create some space. As soon as his head ducks down, I know to roll away from him. Yeah, he usually does 3 in a row, and then he'll do this ice beam. Just start chopping at him. And now I'm gonna recover some of my stamina because he's gonna go into some follow-up movesets. Yeah, some of those sweep attacks have surprising range. Like, for example, I don't know how that hit me, but our goal here is to minimize damage and risk. Okay, I have enough time. I'm gonna take another sippy, because I'm, like, way overly cautious right now. Come on. Alright, game over. Cool. There goes Vordt. Let's go take care of the rotted cursewood. Yeah, I would, well, I could go into Dancer of Boreal Valley, like, right now. It's not, like, not impossible. But we'll try to just stick to the general flow. I mean, I really have no rhyme or reason. It's just like, when do you want to eat your veggies? When do you not want to eat your veggies? And I can't remember if I beat the rotted cursewood tree in my first one or not. Check real quick. I should have the soul if I did. Okay, I did, but we'll just do it again. So this is Emma.
Ah, the wait has been long, unkindled one. I am Emma, High Priestess of Lothric Castle. Allow me to speak frankly. You will not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left, gone, to their journey homes converging at the base of this castle. Head to the bottom of the high wall, forge on through the great gate, and raise this banner to proceed.
So, just for people if they were curious, if you want to trigger the Dancer of Boreal boss fight, you would kill her right there. Because effectively, the Dancer of Boreal boss fight, Pontiff Sullivan put that boss fight in place so that you would effectively not retrieve the Lords of Cinder. Pontiff actually has like a huge input on a lot of the boss placement throughout this game. And what effectively happens is if Emma dies, you effectively have come to the conclusion, either by your hand or by some other means, it means you're getting really close to getting all the Lords of Cinder and their ashes, which means you're getting that much closer to rekindling the first flame. Pontiff Sullivan doesn't like that. So what ends up happening is you are going to be... He planted that boss fight in that throne room specifically to prevent you from getting to Prince Lothric. Because he is the last boss fight before the end of the game where you have to actually fight Soul of Cinder like I just did. Now, for those who recall, this is actually this is the transportation method that you get to Anor Londo and Dark Souls 1, actually. These little demon guys pick you up and take you there. In the same way, it's kind of a nice throwback. They're the ones that take you down to the Undead Settlement. Now, so it just occurred to me, if I do the usurpation of fire ending, that will technically end my soul level 1 run. Because you need to invite dark sigils into your body in order to progress that questline, and every time you do that, you technically get a free level up. So it's a small detail. I mean, if I get to like New Game Plus, that might mean it'll be the last ending I'll do then. Because it would be kind of nice to get to like New Game Plus 3, and then it would be New Game Plus 4 at that point with an SL1 build. I'll probably have proved everything I needed to at that point. But gotta lock in for a split second. Alright, anyway, now that minor annoyance is handled. Oh my goodness, I'm already out of S. Oh, that's right, because I didn't rest in any of the bonfires yet. We'll just rest at this one up here. yeah, even with the enemy nearby, it's usually pretty easy to just chill out at this bonfire. All right. So the rotted... I always get the words mixed up in what order they're supposed to be. It's like... It's something like Rotted Cursewood, or Great Rotted Cursewood, or something like that. Anyway. It's just an optional boss fight. I streamed this privately on my practice account to a couple of personal friends. And when I have a fully upgraded weapon, fighting that boss is hilarious. Because normally, the intention of that boss is that you hit very specific nodes on its body to do some damage, and after a while, it does like burst damage. So you'll hit like a node 3 times, and it'll explode and do a lot of damage to him. Dude, with a fully upgraded weapon, even in New Game +1, if you so much as tap one of those nodes, it like explodes immediately. Wow, I actually survived it. Oh, so we're gonna get invaded by Holy Knight Archdragon, which, fun fact, is the husband of the handmaid, Shrine Handmaiden. Yeah, that little bit of lore comes out. You find out that Oceiros, she's one of the women who's at the original bonfire. Yeah, this guy's kind of a pain. I don't remember him being too bad. He does have the ability to repose, so I have to be careful. Yeah, like that. Apparently this dude's pretty strong. Like, there's a way you can summon him, and he just starts going ham on, like, everyone in... What? Oh, that's interesting. Man, screw this guy. Remember, guys, always punish someone the minute that they go for either their Estus Flask or like a spell. Ah, yeah. That wasn't too hard. Goodbye, Hodrick. You know, I actually don't know. So you can get invited to one of the covenants. It's called like the Mound something. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm blanking on this. But anyway, so there's like a secret... It's not really... I mean, I guess it's kind of secret. There's basically a special place you have to go, and you find... What is the name of the covenant? It's like Mound something. Anyway, there's like a Come on, get out of the door frame. There's like a place you can go where one of the hollows will like invite you into a cage, and then you'll go to a special cutscene, and it'll take you to where Holy Knight Archdragon is. And then he'll invite you to enter into the covenant, like the covenant with him. All right, cool. So that is the Rotted Great Cursewood Tree, whatever the heck it's called. Rotted Greatwood. Okay, whatever. That thing over there. So we're gonna go blow up that tree. Yeah, this should be hopefully easy, because with a weapon buff, this should even be faster. All right, come on. I am so curious. This should probably be on the order of if I get one clean hit. Oh no, wow. Okay, I am totally wrong on that. But I did way more damage than I anticipated. Okay, I gotta back up a little bit. Oh crap. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, this boss has some pretty freaky moves. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm tired of this. Oh, come on. Give me my hits. Okay, I can tank these. So, alright. So So this node that's on his leg, that's going to open up in the second phase of the boss fight when we crash through the floor. As you'll see, here. I might be doing enough damage I can actually... Oh, man. I think I still have to hit all of his nodes. Oh, okay. This is always such a pain because you kind of need some reach to get to that. Wow, that did more damage than I anticipated. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Trying to stay away from that hand as best I can. Oh, hey, cool. We did it. Woo! We got the transposing kiln out of that and everything. Ooh, I should have... Okay, that's great that we killed that boss and everything. I should have definitely gone to, like, the cliff underside bonfire first to get that waypoint, but... whatever. We got souls. I don't really care too much. Yeah, we'll just go to the dilapidated bridge, and we'll just run back through. Okay, cool. So that's 3 bosses. Already in New Game Plus. All first attempts. All dead. Like I told you. Like, the first half of Dark Souls 3... in terms of, like, relative difficulty, like, if you were to think about it in terms of, like, a normalized scale, the first half of the game is markedly much easier compared to the second half of the game where they start mixing up timing and combos and all these other different concepts. Oh, man. Woo! Okay, that was a choke point. Thankfully, they let me through. Yeah, if you look up there, so that's where you can see him moving. There's a giant up there. He's the guy that's shooting those arrows. Oh my god. I didn't know that they could follow me there. I have never had that happen before. Holy crap. Okay, though. Not bad. Yep, then we open this. This will allow us to get to the cliff underside. Thankfully, I'm still, like, embered. So... the extra health is going to come in handy when I start trying to get to the next phase or the next bonfire. Yeah, we really could just do whatever we want. I'll probably start with the Abyss Watchers. Oh man, I'm not prepared this stream because I didn't think we would get this far this fast. Like, my objective for today was, like, have a fun several hour stream and maybe beat Soul of Cinder or get to Soul of Cinder for the first playthrough. I did not anticipate getting into New Game Plus and now having to, like, branch off from those options. And I'm still streaming tomorrow. So this is going to kind of open up the option book a little bit. But yeah, what we can do... I will most likely... Interesting decision point. That was a terrible time to do that. Oh my god. Oh my god, get out of the way. Oh, you hate to see it. Yeah. No, that's just how that goes, I guess. All right. Let's get back down there and get my souls and do what we need to. Because all I need to is run up to that door. And this is kind of the annoying part, like, I don't... See, I got greedy. What I should have done is I should have rolled forward instead of taking that Estus sip. But, as history taught us, I got greedy. And I was like, oh yeah, I could do this. Now I can, probably. Yeah. Cool. So So now I should be far enough that at a constant runner's sprint, they can't get to me. Alright, cool. Open the door. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Good lord, that song is so old. I remember watching that on a VHS tape for like, I think Universal Studios, when like Bug's Life came out. Oh god, I don't want to remember how old I am. Oh cool, most of the enemy guys already de-triggered. Hey, it's Siegward. AKA probably... He might be the best NPC in the entire game.
Oh.
Ooh.
Pardon me, I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegward of Katarina. To be honest, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Have you ever walked near a white birch only to be struck by a great arrow? Well, if I'm not mistaken, they come from this tower. Whoever it is, I'm sure I can talk some sense into them. But I have to find a way up, and that's just the trouble. This lift only goes down, you see, and... Well, that doesn't get me anywhere.
We don't really need to go up. We just need to go down. Because so the next bonfire we're looking to get... Oh man, what is it called? It's in like, I am totally drawing a blank right now. It's like the area right before the Abyss Watchers. I want to say it's like Undead something, but I think... Yeah, just roll through all this. Take advantage of the iframes from opening up a door so we don't get hit. Roll out of it. Alright. Oh, so tracing back to a thought I had like several paragraphs ago. Sorry if I come off as a little disjointed. It's kind of a flow, and if I don't have someone like actively talking to me, like I can get very distracted very quickly. Yeah, so what we're gonna do, I considered fighting some of the DLC bosses in Ariandel, which you can access once we get to the Cathedral of the Deep. The only thing with that is the boss fight I specifically want to fight. I don't know what conditions I have to fulfill in order to trigger it. So for those who might know what I'm talking about for Freed. So I vaguely remember there are some things you have to do in order to get Freed to basically the boss fight to become available. It's my favorite boss fight in the entire game. Like, it's beautiful. The music is great. All the inspiration they took from previous boss fights is amazing. And on top of it, it is a, I would say, largely pretty difficult boss fight because it requires you to change up so many of your tactics so many different times. That would be a great fight to demo to people. Just to kind of like show like the depth that Dark Souls bosses have. Because you have some bosses where you're like, okay, whatever. And then you have some boss fights, you're like, this is the greatest thing since sliced bread, brother. Alright. I'm gonna... Okay. Those guys won't come onto shore too much. As for these guys, I'm gonna lure them out a certain distance. Yeah, so he has Warcry activated, so he already has like a great club. And if he does consecutive attacks, it's gonna hit more. That's why he does like that short combo. But you can kind of pick on him because it becomes predictable. Oh shit! Oh man. This game almost has a comedic, very humbling timing component to it. I'll say, oh yeah, this isn't too bad, and then I just immediately get proven wrong. Yeah, man, if you play these games long enough, you face a certain amount of ego death, where you're just like, well, I'm not great at the game, but I'm kind of decent at it. Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, so what I should have done, I got away from my strategy. Effectively, what happens is if I lure them away from their post and circle around and get to the bridge that they're guarding, you can actually get on... Well, it's not... Sorry, I meant ladder. If you get on the ladder that they're guarding and you go down it, they'll, like, chase after you and they will, like, fall to their death in pursuing you. I just gotta run away from these guys for a little bit. Oh, and actually, it would be a good idea to get my souls back. Probably would help if I actually kept an eye on these guys just to make sure that they're not gonna curb stomp me. La-dee-dee, la-dee-doo. Yeah, see, that's cool and all, but if I go down this ladder, they're gonna follow me. I gotta remember to go back and get that Estus Shard reinforced. Usually I can get one of them to bite. Let me see. Because normally I might have gotten them too far away from it. Oh. They both got on here? What? What? No burger flipping way. What? I have never... What? Okay, now I'm just mad. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what they say about humbling and comedic timing? Yeah, that happened just again. God. Okay. I have never... I've maybe seen one of them get on the ladder and pursue normally. I've never seen both of them do it. Usually one of them will charge after me and just run off the side where the ladder is and fall to their death. Ah, man, the more you think you know some things and can take advantage, the more you end up finding out you're wrong. Anyway. Yeah, my suspicion. If I just kind of loop back around with that tree to give me a little bit of a delay. Okay, see, I got one of them. Oh, what? Oh, that is crap. That is such crap. Man, screw you, dude. Oh my god. Okay, that's one of them down. And hey, look, it's number 2. Yeah, at a certain point, I think he gets invincibility frames. Alright, you want me? You got me, brother. Let's see what you got. Oh, I can't stagger him. Okay, that's good info to have. I'm just gonna chip at him. Come on. That almost worked out good for both of us. Okay, so I have to basically initiate first. Oh my god. Woo! There we go. Both of them go down. Is it enough? Let's check something real quick. All right. So for those who are unaware, so in Farron Keep, basically what we need to do is there are 3 flames that we need to extinguish, and The mechanics of it are kind of goofy, considering the normal direction that Dark Souls usually takes as a franchise when it comes to more like puzzles. You literally just go up to these things and like quench the flame or like snuff it out. But what's cool is that each one of those like little shrines, for example, that one is the Bed of Chaos, which is a prominent boss in Dark Souls 1. Each of these 3 flames are callbacks to former holders of the individual Lord Souls. So that's kind of cool. I mean, it's kind of a cool, like, callback, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, whatever. It's fine. I have no, like, feelings one way or the other for it. Yeah, so in case people don't know, so there's Bed of Chaos, Grave Lord Nito, and then, shoot, what is the third guy? It's, oh, the 4 Kings. That's right. And the 4 Kings are basically the kings who took over New Londo. So, I don't know how many people know much about Dark Souls 1. Effectively, after Gwyn waged war with the dragons to end the Age of the Ancients, which is considered the past. What ended up happening is humans helped him in his war against the dragons and were ultimately rewarded for their effort. And Gwyn basically split his Lord Soul, which is the Lord Soul of Light, into various pieces. He kept some for himself, but he gave part of it to some humans who later became the kings of New Londo. They unfortunately were turned by Kaith to look into the Age of Darkness, or the Age of Humanity, and as a result, they let the Abyss into New Londo, and they got swallowed by it. The 4 Kings effectively became cursed ghost spirits, and that boss fight is very interesting because you need various weapons, and well, not weapons, you need various items and rings in order to go down there and to fight the boss. Oh man. Oh. Okay. Do this, let's do this. Okay. So, as you can see, there's 3 fires there. Oh, did I miss the... Am I stupid? Oh, man. I might be stupid. I thought I... Oh, I think... Okay, when you turn out the flame is when those light up. So I need 1 more of those to light up to let that door open. And actually, you can go from this area. Okay, so there's a couple things here. There's some undead bone shards in there that I want because that'll increase the Estus usage efficiency. Yep, cool, got it. I don't think there's an Estus shard around here, but the ashes that allow you to buy Titanite shards is around here. So let's go up here and get it real quick. And as you can see up there, those are I believe those are the Dreamcatcher's ashes? I gotta remember. It has Dream in the title, but I can't specifically remember, like... Dream Chaser's ashes, got it. Let's go. Oh, what? What? Okay, I don't recall them ever disappearing from sight like that, but alright. Cool. You know, I don't think I've shown people what's up that ladder. Let's go up there real quick, and it's just like a little mini-boss that we can kill real quick. I forget if it has a name. I'm sure it does, like, I just can't remember immediately. So what I just did is a very common trick that I use in most of my playthroughs. If there's ever an elevator that you need to use to get to a boss fight or an area that you want to go to, always stand behind the trigger of it and just run forward, or even walk. I think you'll have enough time, but usually running is the safest bet. You'll trigger it, it'll start going down, but you can get onto the platform. That way, in the event that you die, the elevator's already at the bottom to take you back up again. And it just saves you a little bit of time, which if you're like fighting a decent boss fight can take a while. Yeah, this guy. I don't remember this guy being too tough, but I mean, let's see. Yeah, he basically has the same moveset as the Asylum Demon with some minor altercations. He has projectiles, he has a grab motion, but the slam, like that remains the same. This ain't too bad. Not so far. Low sweeping attack. Yeah, just staying by him, doing this over and over again to trick him into not really trick him, but just abuse his moveset into slamming down so we get a couple extra hits in. Oh, I forgot he... Huh. I think I could have crit him, but whatever. He's dead. I didn't anticipate that being that easy. Well, whatever. I mean, I got a pretty hot hand so far. We are munching through these bosses. You can go over here, and if I remember correctly, you can get, I think, like some large Titanite shards pretty early on. There might be a raw gem over here. If there is a raw gem over here, that'll be helpful. Actually, not really. I already have one, but I'll just show people what's up here. That kind of looks like... Huh. Yeah, and there's the... That's one of the chimneys. I think that's where it came from. Sorry, I'm just trying to, like, match different areas. Alright, let's go kill this crystal lizard. He's got some goodies on him. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Oh my god. Kill him. Oh, hey. We got them both. Yeah, large Titanite shards. That's helpful early on. Dragon Crest Shield. That's a dead Wyvern. Lightning Spear. For all those who are going out with faith builds. You know. It's not really my cup of tea, but hey, if you're into that, you know, more power to you. I don't know how viable faith builds are in this game, to be completely honest. I've never really experimented with it much. I'm sure there's ways to do it, but... Uh-oh. I heard him. I didn't think it was gonna be enough to kill me. But... Oh, hey. Not too bad. I mean, I basically accomplished what I wanted to show everyone. I showed the stray demon and I killed him and we're all good. Let's go take a quick field trip back to Firelink Shrine. I need to increase basically my Estus usage and my Estus efficiency. So we can do the Undead Bone Shard here. Yeah. And there's like another Estus shard I can get from the not Farron's Keep, but like right before it.
Well,
Oh, I forgot. I haven't talked to him at all. Hey, nice to meet you. Please do this. Oh, what? Okay, wow. Oh, that's right. I did have two. Okay. Easy peasy, lemon for breezy. That's pretty satisfactory. Yeah, if you go to Farron Keep Bonfire, you can, in my opinion, you can get to the third fire that we need to extinguish way more safe. Like, in a more safe manner. Because all you have to do is basically just roll across poison. It's literally up on this hill you can kind of see to the right. And we're not going to proc any enemies. We'll take some poison damage, but we have homeward bones. It should be fine. If you conversely go from the other direction, there's a lot of bosses that, like that guy, that that'll aggro on you. I think he even aggroed on, yeah, he aggroed on me. So let's just get this done quickly. And then afterwards, I don't care if he kills me. All right. So let's go whoop up on the Abyss Watchers. It's a pretty visually beautiful fight, so shouldn't be too bad. Although I think I'm gonna like die in the follow-up hit here, which I don't care. Either way, I'm either using Homeward Bone or cool, I die. I don't care. I literally just want to get back to the bonfire that gets me the closest to the Abyss Watchers, and then I'm just gonna run in there and kick the snot out of them. It's not a difficult assignment. You know, I say that, and then I'm gonna get, like, filtered hard for, like, an hour trying to fight them. Yeah, keep ruins. This is the bonfire that gets us right next to the Abyss Watchers and, like, the door that leads to them. Well, so far in New Game Plus, I've killed every single boss I've gone up against first try, so I don't think I was BSing with people when I said that when you go into New Game Plus with a maxed out weapon that it becomes comically easy to some extent. But yeah, pretty much once we start getting to Pontiff Sullivan, that's roughly around halfway through the game. So there's different ways you can do it. You can either elect to go kill Aldrich first, or you can elect to go kill Yorm first. And so those are Dark Wraiths. They basically serve Kaith, who is trying to bring about the Age of Darkness and humanity. We don't really care. It's kind of an interesting sequence because they're very heavily associated with the Abyss. So to see them outside the Abyss Watchers on this side of things is just kind of interesting. And if you let them go, they'll continue to like fight their way up to the door. So like you see all those enemies along the road. Those Dark Wraiths over there are gonna keep walking along that, and then they're just gonna like slaughter all those dudes. So we're just gonna go to the side, because we don't really care too much. I just want to get behind everybody, so that I can get into the door where the Abyss Watchers are, and just have my way with it, and just fight them. I don't want to deal with all these extra enemies. So we open this, and then we should just take like a couple steps inside and we'll get the opening cinematic. I was trying to get it so I didn't get hit, but whatever. You know, it happens sometimes. This guy looks like something straight out of Bloodborne. It is such a cool boss design. All right. Let's do it. Come get some, brother. Okay. It looks like blocking it took a lot out of my stamina. Oh! Dang it. So I'm going to circle around like this, specifically because he's going to have a clone that's going to be fighting soon, If not, he should be already here. And I just need to keep aware. Yeah, there's the clone right there. Cool. Now I've got them both in front of me. Now my clone should start spawning soon, but in the meanwhile... Ah, dang it. Okay. So some notes there. I got greedy. Because what ends up happening... I've seen it kind of go both ways, but depending on what attack pattern that they decide to go into, the Abyss Watchers effectively will no longer become... They, like, just ignore stagger after a certain point and initiate into their combo, regardless of whatever is attacking them. So I could be hitting them with that axe and stagger them first hit and follow up and stagger them again. But on the third hit, they'll ignore it. And there's a few moves that, like, will indicate that they've gone into a non-staggerable state. So when he swipes the short blade against his chest, that's normally an indication that you can no longer stagger him and just beat him up. It's probably just a way of enforcing that people don't, like, stun lock him. But 2 hits per, like, ending sequence, and you're fine. Yeah, I'm already carving this dude up pretty badly. Just with 2 hit minimum. Like, we're already... Oh, see, and there's my clone. And he initiated on that clone. So now the main boss guy is just my fight. Come on. Yeah, past that, it's just keeping awareness of, like, what clone is active and which one... Like, if one of them gets killed... And then we... Oh, he actually clipped me on the way out. That's fine. Oh, so my clone actually survived. And now he's initiating on the main boss. The main boss is still aggroed on me, but because that... Yep, okay. That's fine. Oh, did he kill him? Well, that didn't last too long. Oh, boy. Oh, and there's the other one. Alright. Oh, my God. Come on. Okay, cool. He's dead. I'm gonna focus on this dude. Up, and my clone aggroed on me. So now it's a 2-on-1 again. Oh my god. Oh my god, did I survive? Oh my god. Run! Okay, cool. They're fighting each other. Cool. Now we go into the second phase. This will be pretty cool. This is, like, visually probably one of my favorite second phase boss fights. Because he just starts... It's almost like when you watch, like, a Jedi, like, twirling around a lightsaber, like, in very intricate manner. When he goes into his combos with his flaming sword, it's just beautiful to watch. All right, let's see what you got, brother. Oh, there he is. So what we're gonna focus on is getting a backstab. Oh, here we go. That was, yep. Oh, okay. He didn't aggro into his combo like I wanted him to, but that's fine. Okay, maybe... Might get it. Come on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, whenever he does that flip in the air, just walk behind him, get the backstab, and then 2 follow-up hits, it's free real estate. Oh, what? Oh! Okay. Yeah, so the timing on that, I had intended to go slightly behind him. He didn't go as far as I expected. And because of that, I got hung up. I got in the path of his initial etch mark, which does damage, and then the follow-up fire burst damage. So, you know, easy mistake. But this is, yeah. We're already getting him below, like, we're getting him to like 20% health on like the second or third try I've tried to fight him. He's by no means meant to be like difficult. You might be kind of overwhelmed with his second state because you're like, oh my god, like it seems so intimidating and menacing, but it's really... The first phase is arguably easier because you have to keep track of everybody fighting simultaneously. Yep, we get our 2 hits, back out, wait for him to do his little combo. He'll probably, yep, go into a jump. That's fine. Yeah, just as long as you're kind of roughly aware of what attack sequences he'll do, you can basically just walk backwards and he'll never be able to reliably hit you. Oh boy. Not gonna lie, the strongest defensive tactic in all of Dark Souls is literally just walking backwards. If you can get it so that you can just subtly move bosses into placement. So I got greedy there just to force him into his second phase, and it worked. We've already seen that. I don't know if I have existing damage. I do. Take it while he's still gonna do a slow walk. Alright. Alright, here he comes. Come on. Easy peasy. Then we're gonna get our free 2 hits afterwards. Chop him up. Bail out. That's interesting. I figured he would have gone for the flip. Up. I'm still gonna get my 2 hits. Up. Yeah, it's not always gonna be ideal circumstances that you can heal, but like I said. Oh, okay, I'll take it. I'll eat the hit. All right. Yeah, and we are literally just walking backwards, hoping he procs into that combo. Like, look at that. It's free real estate. Get my 2 hits. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. One Lord of Cinder down. Alright, so it has been almost an hour and 10 minutes since I started New Game Plus. And if I'm keeping track of this correctly, let me think. I'm up to, I think it's 4 bosses dead? So, let me think about that. Gundyr, Vordt, Rotted Cursewood, and then Abyss Watchers. Okay, yep, 4. We can probably get High Lord Wolnir really quick, too. Now that I have, like, a maxed out weapon, hopefully his bracelets are pretty easy to break. That's all you're doing, is you're just breaking the bracelets that are on him, and then he gets devoured by the darkness or the abyss. So. And we just need to make sure we get to the shortcut. This is kind of the annoying part. You have to run down and let this boulder get close to you. And then what you can do, if you want an Undead Bone Shard, you kill this guy, and then it'll come back down, and then it'll just break. Yep. Undead Bone Shard. And now, effectively, all we're doing is we're getting to the next bonfire. It's easy enough. There are some traps along this walkway, like that rock that's sticking up. If you step on that, it'll trigger some arrows to come at you. I usually just elect to do this and drop down from here. There are rats, but, like, you can just roll by them. And then there's going to be, as they follow you up here, the second boulder you're going to run into is here. Just kind of patiently wait on it, and it'll clean up all this. Or it should have, but I'm going to run over to this bonfire. Okay, let me light it. Okay. Should be able to sit at it now. And then from here, we've got like a quick shortcut that'll open up a gate to get us to High Lord Wolnir. So, not too tough. Yeah, waiting for that thing to go by is a little annoying. It's whatever. I don't think much, if anything, of it. Oh, that's true. We do have a fully upgraded weapon. So we don't necessarily need to go down to the Boiling Lakes, but I have a boss down there that I haven't beaten on stream yet, so I could go down there and do that. I think he's literally called, like, Old Demon King. And for that boss fight, we literally just need to get him to, like, 20% health, and then he'll, like, self-destruct. Oh, what? Whatever. I think I still get that, actually. I guess not. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, this is the shortcut. You'll start seeing all these, like, skeleton soldiers start assembling themselves. Just, you can ignore it. Because what's going to happen is, like, it's going to look really intimidating. But then you go across this bridge and you hit it, and it's just going to drop. And all those skeletons are just going to, like, fall. And then you can use that ladder to basically get to the Boiling Lakes down below. That has some implications for depending on what ending you're going for, but for now it doesn't matter. We're gonna go beat up on High Lord Wolnir. Or let me put it this way, I hope I go beat him up. The good thing about this boss fight is I forget what it's called. The thing that is the marker for where you died will always be outside of this, like, cup that you have to touch. So if you lose to Wolnir, it's not like you have to go down into the boss fight to get your souls back. You can literally just come up and it's... As long as you make it to the chamber, you're fine. This is a pretty... Alright. What's up, Wolnir? Okay, so in terms of preference, I like going after that bracelet that's to my left. Yeah, he's gonna breathe down the undead gunk or whatever. This guy only sucks because his bracelets are so far back by his body, and you have to get close to him in order to, like, get a free shot at them. Oh my god. And basically you'll die if you get too close to him. Okay, he should slam his fist down. So this is like the hardest one for me to usually get. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, dude. So annoying. Okay, I've committed. So I gotta break this before. God, oh my god. Nice. Okay, that's one down. The other ones aren't as bad, because he'll commonly put him in a resting position in front of him. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I can hear him. Okay, cool. We canceled the attack. Come on, one more hit. Maybe 2 more hits. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Down goes Wolnir. Woo! Another boss down. Easy peasy, lemon for breezy. Okay, so now we have to go the other direction and start fighting the Crystal Sage and the Deacons of the Deep. We gotta go kick the snot out of them. Because otherwise we're not gonna get the small doll that's gonna be needed in order to get to Irithyll. We can go to the Irithyll bonfire real quick just to like show people it, but we gotta double back and go kill some people before we go back or get back to this place. Spooky. All right. We are making great progress on this. Abyss Watchers only took me, I think, like 4 tries. Every other boss fight so far has only taken me 1 try. Like, this is, we're doing pretty dang darn well. All right. Let's go over to Farron Keep. So this will be the bonfire that we can access Crystal Sage. So Crystal Sage is either going to be a walk in the... Well, there's some variance in there. So it's either going to be easier than I anticipate, or it's going to be a bit harder. Just basically because I need his boss, like enemy AI, to get into a very specific pattern that I can punish him with. So for those who don't know. Oh yeah, and if you kill these guys, or if they fall down, they'll leave behind things where they were stationed. I think I picked up the remains from the last guy. Some homeward bones, always nice. Alright. Okay, easy enough. Yeah, so for those who don't know, with the Crystal Sage, the way that boss fight works is in his second phase, he basically makes clones of himself. Uh-oh. Dang it, my game crashed. That's fine. Just launch it again real quick. Yeah, thankfully it's pretty quick to just start it back up again. I don't know what's going on. You know, historically, I've never had Dark Souls 3 kind of crash on me this much. So far, I've had, out of the 3 streams, I've had it happen on 2 of them. So I don't know what's going on, but whatever. Anyway, like I was saying. Oh, that's nice. Okay, it got me pretty close to where I needed to go anyway. Yeah, the autosave feature in this is usually pretty goated at times. Makes it so that, I mean, it saves your ass if your game crashes or something else happens, but... Alright. Let's whoop up on this guy. Oh, man. Already weed whacking this dude. Let's go. Yeah, so he'll appear in the opposite area of you. So I was standing on that platform that he originally was, so he went to the opposite side. We need to get him to spawn diagonally so that what will happen is that if we can make it so that he spawn. Okay, perfect. That's exactly where I want him. Basically, we can abuse it so that he will continuously only go to these 2 camping spots. And then we just beat the ever-living crap out of him the minute he spawns. And you can kind of see some... Oh, man. I was wrong. I thought I could get him. That's fine. Okay. Oh, man, I better be careful. I don't know where he's going to appear. There he is. Oh, I thought so. Okay, he spawned there. That's fine. Okay. One more hit. Boom, got him. All right. Crystal Sage, first time, and he goes down. Oh yeah, I should probably stop at that bonfire. So this next one, this could be, hopefully this isn't too bad. Basically what's going to end up happening is to get to the Cathedral of the Deep, you have to go through a section that I'm not always too enthused. It's got a ton of bottlenecks and a bunch of other places where enemies are like self-exploding and you're on ledges, or you're in places where like people can very easily just gank up on you. Like, getting there isn't the best, but I think this should hopefully not be too bad. I'm hoping I can mitigate this as much as possible. I'm just gonna ignore that guy, I don't really care. Alright. Not doing too bad, not doing too bad for New Game Plus. SL1. I mean, it's been an hour and a half. Okay, so I'm up to, I think that makes my 6th boss that I've killed in an hour and a half, so. Yes, that's great. Alright, and we continue onward. This is the part that is either going to go really good or really badly. Oh! This should be an Estus Shard. Got it. And I think there's another Estus Shard. Oh, man, I didn't get him. I didn't talk to the giant who shoots arrows. That becomes prevalent later on, but that's, for now, it's fine. So this part isn't too bad. Actually, he just did me a favor. That just opened up the way for me to go. And then you basically go by all this. And then there's a shortcut that's in this building. This is just a shield, so it's not super important. It says Curse Ward. I don't know if it gives you like a passive buff against curses or not, but this is the shortcut we needed. Oh. Ho, ho, ho. I got really scared there for a minute. I thought I was going to fall off. I really shouldn't be that scared of this guy. Like, my DPS is high enough, I think I can handle him without too much issue. You know, I say that, and then knowing my luck, he's going to just pick the snot out of me. Aha! Cool. And that's fine. I don't need Estus for the rest of what I'm going to do anyway. This is going to be the part where that's going to be kind of a... Hopefully we can just get this done in one go. We basically have to run by a bunch of things that are attacking us all simultaneously and trying to explode. But we can do it. I've done it before. It just takes it might take a couple tries to get it. Yeah, fighting NPCs that self-immolate and then explode. Not always fun. So I'm gonna save up my endurance a little bit. I don't care about the damage. Oh my god. Somehow that worked out. I don't care. I'll take the whatever. Okay, this is working out pretty good so far. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Gotta get the iframes, get the iframes! Yes! Alright. Now I gotta be on my toes, because as soon as this opens up, I gotta move. Sippy. Okay, now we need to just run. Alright, cool. That was gonna be that was arguably gonna be the tough part. Now we're still not at the short. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Okay, cool. We got to the shortcut. All right. And then I'll probably rest here to get some more Estus charges. Easy. Now we're gonna go back up there. We have to get by a giant who is gonna be guarding part of the path. And then we will go from there. Usually not like a huge issue. I think I usually get this in like a couple tries. And I think I have enough health I can tank at least maybe one hit. But I think we'll be fine. Oh, actually, I think that just helped us out a lot. Wow, okay, cool. Like no resistance. Alright, we're gonna get to the third shortcut. Actually, sorry, this is the second shortcut. Or no, I guess technically this is the third. Oh my god, I forgot. I have to fight him. I think I can whoop him on. Like, whoop up on him. I don't think he's gonna be like an insane threat, but he might be annoying. The only thing that's irritating about Longfinger Kirk is that whenever he rolls by you, he does passive damage with his spiked armor. Oh my god. And he hits surprisingly hard. So I ran into this last time when I was about to fight him. Let's see if I can get him to initiate. Oh my god. Yeah. No, that dude hits like a truck. I guess you get his armor if you beat him, but, you know, whatever. Oh, no! What? You're kidding me! I ran all the way down there and I didn't open it? Oh, my God. Of course I didn't. Of course I didn't. And now all my souls are over there, too. I don't really need them, but I like having them. What an unfortunate series of events. Only they made a book series on that. I need to look back into that and see if they... I thought I heard they were continuing the Netflix series, but that's been some time ago. I can't even remember what the last... I think I watched the Netflix series with Neil Patrick Harris up until, like... Well... God, what is it? Like the end of the third book? Oh my god. Well, that's just Dark Souls for you, baby. You think you're doing good, and then you just get hammered back into the ground. Oh man, I'm so mad I didn't think to open up that shortcut. I had the perfect... That was such a flawless, like, get by the giant first time too. Oh well. We're only positive vibes here. In this house of Dark Souls. I think by delaying the time just enough. Actually, I think there's an item up here. I think I can just drop down. If I remember correctly, I don't think it'll kill me. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now that I don't have Kirk on me, I can go do that third shortcut. Yeah, no, every time I've run into Kirk when I've been embered, basically, he kicks the snot out of me. Like, he just hits me once and I go down. Like, that is not an easy guy to beat immediately. At least with my stats. Alright. Cool. Alright, so now we're gonna go fight the Deacons in the Deep. I've got more than enough Estus charges. We just need to run by a giant. Yeah, I'm actually more annoying to actually let him live. Sorry, brother. I don't need you bugging me while I'm trying to get by this giant. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, bro. I was on the other side of his other foot. That's crap. That should not have hit. But whatever. Alright, so now we've got... doesn't really matter. I'll do the shortcut, but it... Like, I never use it. Alright. We're gonna go back down. Now, hopefully, we can do this in a pretty... I'm really hoping we can do this in, like, one try. I should also unequip this, or at least put something on here that can equip. Lacerating effect might not be bad. I don't know how much damage it'll do, but hey, anything helps at this point. We just need to have the highest possible damage output that we can get. Literally all we need to do. Here. Actually. So that's interesting. That gets rid of the lacerating effect. I don't know why that does that, but whatever. Okay, that's perfect. I'll take it. Yeah, you're basically just trying to mow down this crowd of dudes as quickly as possible. Is what it is. Yeah, you can summon people for this boss fight. but it's like you could get Henri or Horus. Horus is usually the better way to go because he has a halberd that'll do like wide sweeping attacks and damage. I personally don't have much of a preference. To be honest, it's just like annoying. That's the only way I would describe it, is like Deacons of the Deep, if you have a weapon that has a short attack radius, or just like a one-handed weapon, or not like... Basically, if you're not doing high DPS and you don't have high reach, it becomes like a much more irritating boss fight. Of course. I could probably kill that giant. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, and the fun part is you get to hear that old man talk about Ariandel every time. It's like, great, thanks. I know you're supposed to signal me that you're a DLC entrance, but I don't care. Yeah, beating Freed in this playthrough would be... That's a pretty good idea. I like that idea. It's gonna cause us to go through the first DLC for a bit, but if I remember how to do it, I don't think it's too much of a problem. You just have to... there are some annoying parts to it. Why? That hitbox makes no sense. I'm not even by his foot, bro. Well, I kinda am, but I'm just not happy because I have to keep doing this over and again. And it's also, they've purposefully made it even more irritating because those sludges have like very high like resistance to damage. I think they technically have like weakness to fire, but that's about it. Kill him. Yeah, I don't know if there's really like an ideal path to get through this. I just kind of roll through it. I mean, that's good. The idea that I've already got him tracked onto... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, thank god. I thought one of those Rosario finger... Yeah, I think it's Rosario. Rosario finger grubs was gonna block my path again. I'm like, really? Why now? I think those knights will aggro onto me. Or maybe not. I might have enough time to burn another ember. Cool. Now we've got some lacerating effects. I've got some boosted damage. Actually... Okay, this is fine. I'm okay with that configuration. This one always makes my eyes hurt because of the camera angle that keeps constantly like going around. Right. Yeah, no one cares. Man, we're doing pretty good crowd control so far. Of course. Yeah, that's the annoying part, is there's just so many of them. You think you're, like, safe to keep a distance, and you're not. This is why I just try to, like, mow them down indiscriminately. Okay, here we go. Wow, we did some pretty good damage on that. Let me get in there. He'll start charging up an attack, but as long as you kind of lead the general horde away from people. Yeah, we just need to draw them just enough away I can find an entry point and just start whooping on this guy. Oh, we got this. Okay, he's charging his attack. Doesn't matter. Cool. Took me like 2 tries, I think. 2-3 tries, but he's gone down too. So now we can go into Ithral, or Irithil. Go have some fun there. Easy enough. Man, we are just walking through these bosses so far. I wonder how frustrating it's gonna... Well, I'll do it. There's like a mini boss that's on this bridge right in front of us. Let me see how quickly I can kill him. Because if I remember correctly, he gets staggered somewhat easily if I just like really go like... Yeah, exactly. If I just... Come on. No! Crap! Damn it! Damn it, that was so close. Yeah, we got this. I always hate when I forget to cycle through the correct items. It just happens sometimes. Not a huge problem. All right. I don't really care about the souls. I care about killing this guy. Come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, you think you're so cool? Oh, I saw it too late. I thought I could hang in the pocket for a little bit more. That's fine, though. Yeah, this enemy is only a little irritating. Like, he basically is so flexible that you don't really have a space that's really up close to him that you can hang out in and have some assurance that you're safe. You always constantly have to keep like a good supply of like stamina in the tank. Fuck! Oh, I got it. Oh man, dang it. Plus the camera kind of whips around a little bit, so it's tough to keep track of him sometimes. Because I'll be like, haha, I think I have some time to hit him. And then I'll just like look up and he's already prepared an attack and I'm like, oh no, I can't dodge that. So I think the fact that I've melted through like the first half of the game in under 2 hours, hey, that follower goal up there that's fist only, that's not for show. You're gonna get your money's worth if I get that. Oh no, not again! I mean, I guess it worked out okay this time. Oh no! Oh, right as I say that. Dang it. I saw it. I don't know what I was thinking. I very naively was like, oh, that's not gonna hit me from there. And then it did. So Yeah. Okay, let's... And I'm out of it too, so whatever. Alright, come on. I know I can beat this guy. Just kind of hoping that I could get, like... Uh-oh. Ah. Yeah, that's also the danger of just holding your shield up too long, is, like, he has several consecutive blows. So if I try to, like, shield it, it's just gonna break my poise. So I constantly have to just be, like, rolling with him in order to get it to work correctly. Yeah, so far this mini-boss is filtering me harder than most of the main bosses, actually. I need to take some time off. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, hey, there we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I was waiting for. Easy peasy. I think that gets us the left eye of Pontiff. I had a 50-50 shot and I messed it up. It's the right eye. But alright. Now we can go into Iudex and that cathedral that is up ahead of there. That is going to be where we're going to fight Pontiff Sullivan, who is, like, an extremely influential character in the Dark Souls 3 lore. He is effectively the reason we're doing all this in the beginning, because he's the one that convinced Prince Lothric to not become a soul of Cinder. Alright. We got some good items. Light this up. Alright, this part shouldn't be too hard. This is just getting to the Church of Yorkshire. Yorkshire is a Dark Moon captain. So there's the Dark Moon Covenant, which was founded under Gwyndolin, who is the second son of Gwyn. Largely considered a failure by Gwyn, but you find out that Gwyndolin was very cunning, and he was the one who worked with Frampt in the first game to create the Chosen Undead prophecy. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate that. So when Gwyndolin made the Chosen Undead prophecy, that's why you keep hearing it so much over and over and over again in Dark Souls 1. They needed to think of a way to keep extending the fire, the first flame, by having it rekindled, and they were like, well, there's only so many gods. Maybe we can get a human who's strong enough to do it. We'll just keep calling them the Chosen Undead, and they hatched that prophecy. But yeah, you find out that basically Yorkshire is Gwendolin's younger sister, so she's the fourth child of Gwyn. And interestingly enough, she has like she's a crossbreed. Like her entire lower body is like made of snakes. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, I have this area in particular, I have a very bad habit of just constantly like bulldozing through it. I'm like, I don't care. I'm just gonna run through it. Alright, we're just gonna run by all this. It's usually not too hard to do it. You just gotta kind of strategically pick your places. I'm gonna fan out here. Cool. And they already launched behind me, so I can get up here to this church. So one of those guards will probably follow me into the church, but like weirdly, once they get inside, they just like de-aggro and just walk away, usually. Easy enough. Oh, and they didn't even follow me this time, so that's nice. Cool, so this is effectively halfway up through Iudex. Now from here, we're going to have some options. We're basically going to go down. We've already killed the beast that was on the bridge. So he's not going to be pursuing us when we get into this, like, lake basin area. And from here, it splits off. We can either go after Yorm. Yorm is a giant. He effectively is... how to say... he's a soul of Cinder. And we can go that way and elect to kill him. Actually, we could... so now that we have the Path of Dragon gesture, I can go to Archdragon Peak whenever I want. So I could go over there and kill Ancient Wyvern again, like, without having to go through Ocerios. But because I want to show you guys the Age of Darkness ending, we're going to have to fight Ocerios anyway, and then we're going to have to go fight Champion Gundyr. I'm not looking forward to that, but we'll do it. I got to study on how to parry him again. Yeah, I think he has like a couple thrust stabbing moves that you can like parry, and then you can just do massive damage to him. When he's parried, he has like already... so when he gets staggered, Champion Gundyr does, like, you can do massive damage to him. So if you go down that staircase, you're going to end up in Irithyll's dungeon, and below that is the Profane Capital where you can kill Yorm. If we go up, that's going to go take us through Irithyll up to Pontiff's area. So let's try to go up here first. Yorm is basically a boss we can do at any time. Like, and he's a fairly easy boss fight. And now that I have like the Storm Ruler sword that can be used to kill him, it's not going to be a problem. Normally with that boss fight on your very first time playing, you have to like figure out that the Storm Ruler is in his like chambers basically, and once you figure that out and get it, then you go back and you can kill him, because it's a sword that once you charge up and do a special attack with will just like delete something on the order of like, I want to say like 20% of his health, so you need something like 5 hits to kill him, and he has like the highest base health of any boss in the game by far, so you need that specialty weapon basically to kill him in any kind of expedited manner. So the reason I'm doing this is I'm aggroing him up here so that he hopefully does not follow. Oh, I screwed that up. I needed to get him above the stairs. He might still de-aggro from me. No, I can still hear his footsteps. Yeah, the reason I need this guy de-aggroed from me is because he's going to be a massive pain in the butt while I'm trying to pick off all these smaller enemies further up there. And it's just better to take like a calm and cautious approach to all this versus try to like sprint by. Okay, cool. So he's up here. So I should be able to get out of his range of immediate aggro if I just go down here. Cool. So now we can fight the dog and all the sorcerer people more one-on-one without that guy trailing us. Cool. There goes the dogs. They're aggroed already. Come on. So we're just gonna walk backwards, wait for them to lunge, and hit them. That is the main strat here. And we're just gonna keep going up here piece by piece. So the other dogs will aggro. I think I can kill him fast enough. Remain calm. Yeah, this is the problem, is they surround you. Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I was like, well, I'm screwed. It's a horrifically annoying enemy. But if you just take the time and kill them off one by one, it's better than what I normally do, which is just try to like keep running by them over and over and over again. And that just makes you like more irritated. It's just such an obnoxious like enemy, because it'll just relentlessly keep following you and just Your stamina gets drained. It does pretty big damage, like, at least for where I'm at with a, like, soul level 1 build. You know, I wonder if old Demon King has, like, a weakness. I can't remember if demons do have a weakness. I'm sure there's something. The only thing I know is it's probably going to be resistant to fire, because he's literally on fire. Alright. We're just going to make this guy run up here again real quick. And there's a chest over here that has, like, some items in it. I can't remember what. I think it might actually be an Estus shard, but I'd have to check again. Some of the items get swapped around as soon as you go to, like, New Game Plus. Alright, so we're gonna go up here. We're gonna trigger the dogs. They're already triggered. Oh, easy enough. Whoa! That was like an inch away from hitting me. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, this is the worst case scenario. It is now the best case scenario. You know what? I'll take it. Gonna take advantage of this structure real quick. Now I can just beat this guy down. Yeah, all we're doing is to get to this shortcut. Oh, he actually hit me. Okay, that was the annoying shortcut. Now I just need to run around and we'll get to the one that allows us to get to Pontiff immediately. You know, I'm curious. I've had some practice with Pontiff, so I might be able to do pretty well against him. We shall see. He's doing that. I'm just gonna run by him. I don't care. We're just gonna open up this gate. And there you go. That's the final shortcut to get us to the Pontiff Sullivan boss fight. You know, screw it. I'll take some action. Oh god, I aggroed that guy. What do you want? Ah, well. Yeah, whatever. I got the shortcut, so I don't mind too much. Alright. So now we're gonna go to the Church of Yorkshire bonfire. I'm just gonna straight up try to fight him. I have no idea how it's gonna work, but I'll give it a shot. Sometimes I get pretty low. Or sometimes I get pretty lucky. Okay. Alright, let's go give this a shot. Oh, actually, I can get the Chlorothy ring +1 in this area now that I'm thinking about it. Should just be, like, right behind the throne. That's kind of over to the right. If I could go grab that real quick. I don't really care about any of this, at least for now. I want to see if I can... Let's see if I can land a parry on this guy first try. Oh, there we go. Big damage. And then he's going to go for the backhand with the flame sword. Yep. Predictable. Ah, dang it. I should have known. when he did the frontal stab for the initiate. I should have known that the follow-up was going to be the diagonal cross slash with the fire blade, but eh. You live and you learn. Yeah, I mean, and there's ways to, like, I could summon Blackhand Goddard, and we might be able to take this guy pretty easily. I have enough embers now that I'm not totally afraid of doing it, just to expedite things a little bit. Plus, I've had, like, a lot of experience fighting him. Like, I've been actively practicing him this week. Alright, so now all we'd have to do is just wait. Still haven't used that Estus Shard. I should probably use that Estus Shard. Yeah, because they'll all walk to the other end, and then we've got a summon that we can get. Pretty easy stuff. Come on, taking your sweet time. All right. And then, as long as I don't walk too far into this, he won't aggro. Like, he won't initiate. I'm gonna wait for him to enter into the fog. Any day now. There he is. Okay, cool. Let's go do this. Let's see if I can get this parry. Hell yeah. Oh man, I thought he was gonna aggro onto me. Hey, get off my buddy. Oh man, good. Okay, he's going into his second phase. Oh, hell yeah. Well, it's free damage. Okay, Blackhand Goddard's up to full strength. What in the world? What? I have never seen this. Uh-oh. I think that's... Oh. Oh my god, I gotta get them off of him. How did that not hit him? Oh no! I didn't see it. Ah well. You know, let's go kill Yorm, and then we can go kill the Ancient Wyvern. So we can either do that, or we could go kill the Old King Demon. Old Demon King. That actually, that one kind of interests me a little bit more. Oh, did I never touch the bonfire after, oh my god, I'm getting sloppy. I'm not even touching the correct bonfires. But that's fine. We'll go down to the Boiling Lakes. We can play with Old King Demon for a little bit. I can't remember if you can attack that or not. I think you technically can if you have, like, miracles or spells, but... It's been a minute. Right. So this bridge here, we're basically going to use this to get down to the boiling lakes. But what I need to do is get to that bonfire up here in High Lord Wolnir's chambers. Can't believe I didn't touch this stupid thing. Alright, cool. I'm like going so fast, I'm forgetting to even touch some of these bonfires. And then there'll be another bonfire that's just like immediately beneath here. So let's go do that. And what's cool is there's gonna be like a fire demon down here, and you can actually trick the skeletons into aggroing on him, and they actually can kill him. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this is just... I think this is also a large Titanite shard. I think I can get, like, the skeletons to start attacking him if I go this way. Oh. See, they're doing damage to him down there. They're fighting him. They do a halfway decent job of, like, they've already got him down to, like, 75% health. And yeah, you can keep killing these guys, but they're just temporarily down. Yeah, they're gonna start to... Or at least I thought they did. Let's just watch this. Huh. Thought they would have reassembled by now. I'm just gonna be lazy and watch them do my work for me. Well, alright then. We got him down to like a little bit below half health. Can't ask for much more than that. And he's just letting me attack him. Well, hey, I'll take this hard-earned victory however I can take it. That was super weird. I don't know why they did that, but all right. Okay. Let's go see how tough this old Demon King is. He's gonna be kind of tough with my current build. But we might have a shot. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a giant crossbow that'll be shooting at you while you're in this area. FYI. And this giant worm that looks like something straight out of Dune. Oh my god. Ah, that's annoying. It's fine. It should only take like 1 or 2 tries to run by it. Alright, let's go. Smoldering Lake. Yeah, I should be referring to it as that, not boiling. My bad. I'm just like, hey, it's a lake and it's hot. Forget about it. That's all you need to know. What are you, a cop? I'll take it. It's gonna get me into a safe pocket, heal up, run over. And you can kill that worm, by the way. You can strategically place yourself so that you're, like, right near him. So that's the boss fight. What we're gonna do instead is go up here to a bonfire. And then we're just gonna ignite it. let's go see old Demon King, see what he can do. So we should have a pretty sizable... Uh-oh. Oh my god. See, that's the difficult part about fighting him, is I have to be in close to get some damage off. But he has that one move where he just like vomits lava, and then I can't. It's an insta-kill. Ah, whatever. I mean, I think there's ways to beat him. I don't immediately know how I'm gonna do it. I think there's a way I can position myself so that when he turns, because he turns super quickly, his tail will move me with it, and I can just keep attacking the tail. But yeah, this guy is super annoying. Interesting boss. Oh my god. Yeah, and I guess I rolled incorrectly based on my position, because I would have rolled into it more, and that would have had a longer opportunity for me to get hit once my iframes ran out, which it did, so I died. Great. That's pretty ideal. Yeah, and I mean, the most I want to do is get, like, to the side of him and hit his hands. There's probably a way of staying in, like, mid-range so that I can influence the probability of him doing some of these attacks. Oh my god. I gotta at least get one hit off. Yeah. And it travels like an annoying distance. Oh, okay, cool. I can actually shield through some of that. Okay, that's his second phase. Can I make it? Nope. Answers. Oh, wow. Survived, though. Okay, this is like... This one's okay. He basically does a meteor attack. Not bad. Just kind of gradually chipping away. Yeah, he's gonna do that. Okay, not too bad. Basically have him commit to a move. Make sure that we at least get a couple of hits. Oh my god, I was dumb. So I thought... Okay, so, but see, we got him below 50% on the second try. This is doable. No, so what I thought he was gonna do was I thought he was gonna go for the meteorite move, and I thought, oh man, I got this. I'm gonna whoop this dude. And no, he was doing instead the like summoning ring of fire move that he can do. And that move also has versatility, because it'll either emanate from him or it'll start at the outer radius and come in. My best case scenario would have been if it had come from the outer radius in, but it didn't, so yeah. It happens. Oh my god, I hate missing hits. Come on. Yeah, a little brain fart on that one. Yeah, I think we got this. Like I said, most of these bosses before mid-game are not that intimidating. And this one, I'll try to show it to you guys. Like, he effectively has a secret ending where if you get him down to like 80% health. Okay, so I think if I stay over here, okay, that's the move I want him. Yes. Now, what I don't want... Okay, so this brings up a good point. The issue is that I get in close, he does that move. The way that his staff is held to his body, if I get stuck in between his body and staff, I cannot roll out of it. Because there's no way for me to roll out of it. So when he does that, I'm close to him, he'll most likely aggro into the, like, breathing magma attack. And then I'm so close and I can't leave, so he just crushes me. So that's a minor complaint I have, but you just have to be aware that that's a possibility. I think, if I remember correctly how to do this, like, I just have to stay, like, by his tail as much as I can. Oh my god, ah! I saw it too late. Yeah, this boss fight, it's not a good boss fight for people who have short range. It's just, his moveset is inherently, he's gonna kind of goad you into getting closer and closer and closer, and then he's just gonna hit you with a, just like magma or fire, and it's just gonna kill you. And it's like, well, that sucks. It really should have done... I'm mad at myself. I saw it. But, like, you can kind of see the irritation with this boss fight a little bit. He will track you, like, until such a last second. So if I'm rotating around him, there is kind of this... I'm trying to think of how to articulate this. His attack animation will follow you until a certain point. Every boss has it, for the most part. I can't think of one that doesn't immediately have one. But in general, the boss kind of auto-focuses on you the same way you auto-focus on him. Okay, got some hits off, that's fine. I'm fine with that. We're doing good so far, even if the camera is kind of screwing me. Up. Yeah, I think I just need to keep... I think I got this. I basically just need to go in, get my hits, and just leave. And then... yeah. Come on. Oh, what? Dang it. Yeah, this guy's moveset, I don't really know how to describe it too well. I mean, he does just a bunch of long, sweeping attacks. But it's kind of like I constantly have to counterbalance the idea of, like, okay, I can't really counter or clockwise rotate into his attacks. I can, but because his tracking is his attack animations are following me so closely, he'll almost always be facing me directly. And if I'm too close to him, he's gonna lower his staff, I'm gonna get trapped in between his body, and then he's gonna breathe like lava on me, and I'll die. So I think the way to approach this is I need to basically stay at like medium range, have him aggro into whatever attacks that require the additional length, go in, hit, and run, and then if he does switch to the lava, then it's like, okay, I have at least enough time I can kind of recoup and like try to mitigate that issue. But yeah, he spins around so fast. Oh my, what? I could have sworn I like rolled on that. Yeah, this is definitely, this will be a boss fight that's gonna take me a second. But you know, it's fine. I mean, we've like, we're way ahead of schedule as far as I'm concerned. So now I'm just going back and fighting bosses that I didn't fight in my first playthrough. I hate that move so much. It is literally the hard counter to me. It's like, oh, you're close? Well, I'll just make this radial thing that'll just kill you in one hit. And it also has really far reach. So you have to expend your limited stamina to just try to, like, stay around. I could probably block it. I'm probably being an idiot by not blocking it with my shield, but... Ugh, it's not... That's so annoying. I don't know if so I know this area, I think, does have... Oh, I think it's called Flash Sweat. I think that's the spell that gives, like, increased fire resistance. But I don't know if that's something I could even cast as, like, a level 1. Okay, we blocked it. I'm fine with this. Just trying to figure out if there's like a preferred direction. Oh, actually, maybe that's it. Okay, I'll take that hit. That's fine. Okay, so maybe this is looking promising. Oh no! See, his model like traps you, so you can't move, and it's the most annoying thing on Earth. Because it's like, I did what I was supposed to do, but that stupid model is blocking me. That's what that's the only thing that makes that boss fight difficult, in my opinion, is you can get trapped close to his model, and then his model can just kill you. So it's not even like you did anything wrong. You just have to inherently accept that that's part of the terms of fighting him. Oh man, see. Man, I need to watch my stamina around this guy. Yeah, so that attack will either emanate from him or will go from the outer radius in, and you don't know which one. It's actually not a very hard attack to dodge unless you're like directly standing in front of him. I wonder if I can just keep enough distance that'll keep aggroing him into that meteorite attack. I don't know. That was not the way I wanted to jump. There we go. This is probably the safest way to cheese him, the more I'm thinking about it, is just keep walking backwards and wait for him to just do the meteorite attack. It's not really cheesing, I'm just, hey, his model's broken, I can take advantage of my own broken ability. I just gotta be aware of where I'm at so he doesn't take advantage of this distance. And that's fine. Come on, keep following me. Let's see what you got. There we go. Wow, I have no idea how I survived that. But I'll take it. See, there's the outer radius attack version of it. Then it shouldn't... Yeah. So all we're trying to do is whittle him down to like 20% health. I think it's either 20 or 10% health. And he'll go into like an exhausted state and basically self-detonate. Okay, okay. This is one of the few times he's kind of trapped me and pushed me back. Except he went into that move. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah. No, that's the annoying part about that. Oh, okay. So, I mean, I have a way to beat him, I think. It's not pretty, but I don't really care about pretty right now. I just want to beat him. And I could probably be more aggressive. I think that was just me feeling out, like, how many times he'll consistently throw the meteorite. Yeah, the problem is this guy can also burn through my stamina so quickly. Oh my god, all my homies hate when I make mishits. Okay, we need to get out of here. Oh, thank God. Oh, I can feel it, my soul coming. Yeah, that's fine. Get my 2 hits, run. It's fine. Yeah, I think I could literally just dodge all these by walking backwards. Oh, there we go. does it keep doing it? Yeah, he's constantly punishing you for getting into his mid to short range. And that attack, like the radial one, isn't really that hard to dodge. You just have to dodge roll over it. It's just finding a time to do that that's opportunistic. Oh, here we go. Ah, I got greedy. I saw him do it and I still went for it. Oh well. Like I said, I got an idea how to beat this guy. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna tank it. Oh my goodness, he drains my stamina. That's fine. Just walk backwards. It's actually a good point. I shouldn't be trying to... Every time he's doing the magma that's like doing a fan sweep, I should just run at him. Because it's just free real estate. And then just gotta jump out of there. Okay. He's probably gonna go... Oh, nope. Oh, shit. Wow, I can actually tank that. Okay. Oh. Ah! That is incredible. I didn't know I could do that. I don't think I'm going to be able to get close enough to him. That's fine. We'll just go around him. Okay, I'll take it. Oh my god, he blocked me because of his staff! Oh, the joy of this boss fight. And the fact that there's all these mounds of just asylum demons everywhere. I think you kind of figure out at some point, I haven't read too much into the lore on this specific aspect, but I think demons are largely going extinct by the time DS3 rolls around. That's why you're seeing all these piles and piles of them. That's why the old Demon King, I think he's getting progressively weak. Although it kind of stands to reason, like... Okay. Let me get some of that. Oh my god. Oh my god, no, dude, no! I didn't break my camera lock on him. So when I tried to get away from him and dodge roll, it took me not radially outwards, but it like curved me. Ah. Ah, well. I'm getting more comfortable with his attack patterns the more and more I'm feeling it out. Like I'm not as afraid of getting trapped into his model now, because I think there are ways I can kind of just walk out, or at least dodge roll out of it before it becomes an issue. How don't think this is necessarily a fight that would require the Karthus Blood Ring, but we'll see. TBD. Up. As soon as I saw the shift in his feet, I was like, I know what's happening. Downward strike, crushed, dead. Yeah, it's just so much stupid magic. I hate any kind of a boss that will like specifically punish close to mid-range is just such a hard counter for me. And this is honestly the only boss fight I can think of that really actively does that. Like in this way, where it's like, oh no, it's like you're legitimately corralled into a radius, and if you get too close, if you don't get out in time, you're screwed. Yeah, I'll just tank it. Oh my god, and I can't even keep the camera on him half the time. Yeah. What in the... Okay. Oh, come on. And of course, I was like an inch away from that being a problem. Oh man, and it'll always rebound. Nah, whatever. I don't care. I'll just run away from that. Literally, I think that's all I need to do, and it, yeah, the bodies will block it. What you gonna do, brother? Okay. Ah, okay. I have no... Oh my god, but I can't tank that! Oh, fuck. Okay. So now we're on. We're just watching him for a minute because it's going to rebound backwards. Alright. No longer in danger. Let's see if we can aggro him into something. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, no. That's not what I wanted. Oh, come on! Dang it. Ah, well. I mean, we're getting it close. Like, that's literally, what, 30% of his health? If I hit him a little bit more, he'll just auto-detonate. He can be beaten. He will be beaten. It's kind of funny. I was fighting the Nameless King for practice a little bit. Oh my god, that boss fight's gonna be tough. Like, thankfully I do enough damage to it. Like, I can get him into the second phase. But it's just constantly weaving and ducking around that dragon is such a massive to-do. Ah, oh, no! I keep forgetting that because I'm running at him to take advantage of his opening move, that I have, like, no stamina to recover if he tries to, like, fight back. So I, like, run up to him, and I'm like, haha, you can't hit me. And then he goes to hit me, and I'm like, uh-oh, I can't move. Alright, come on. That's fine. I'll take my free hits where I can get them. Oh, what? Damn it. Couldn't move. Such an annoyance. Yeah, this boss fight. I don't know really how to describe it. I think it's an interesting one, and I think that the mechanic that he will like self-detonate as like a last resort is a really cool thing. But I feel like there's something that could be done to help like tweak this a little bit. I think the moves are fine. I think part of how quickly he turns around for how big he is like stupid, but let's see what you got, Grandpa. Oh my god, I can't see! Yeah, that's the fun part of all this. I can get some free hits. Oh, man. I mean, it just happens. I don't know, there's like something going on here. Maybe when he's in his second phase, like if I get too close to certain parts of him, I take like auto damage, but I don't know what it is. He's like turning into me slightly and I'm just taking a hit. And I'm like, from what? Probably the fire. You know, if your opponent is literally on fire and he turns into you, there's a high chance that you can take some damage from that. Okay, can I get hit? Alright. That's not favorable. It's fine. Okay. You know, not too bad. I think I'm getting some automatical hits in here. Automatical? Okay, I blocked it. There he goes. Can I get one more? Oh my god, I could have gotten way more. Oh! That's fine. Come on, big guy. I don't think I'm far enough away. This is a very awkward position, because if he goes for the lava breath, I almost have to go by him. Okay, there we go. Some extra attacks, escape on the way out. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man! Okay, cool. Nice. Chill out here for a minute. I'll just go backwards. Alright, come on, brother. Let's see what you got. Oh, man. Such an annoying move. Come on. Do the thing. This might be a boss fight I actually need to like use the blood ring for, just because his hitboxes and everything are just so nuts. Ugh. Come on, brother. I guess I gotta get in there and start mixing it up with him a little bit. Oh, I hate it when... Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay, we gotta roll. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see if I can press him into something. It's not too bad either. Get some two hits and on the way out. All right. We're not doing too bad. Let's see what we got. Yeah, it's gonna rebound back, so that's fine. We're just gonna backtrack out. Come on. You 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. That can probably be more. Oh man, there we go. Would love to see it. Okay. Now he should. I think he's low enough. He's gonna try to like. Oh, maybe not. We're close. All right. Might try to play with. See if I can get some extra moves in on him. Oh, okay. It's fine. Run! We gotta get out of here! We gotta get out of here! Okay, there he goes. All right, we've won. He'll try to move. It won't do anything. And down goes old Demon King. Boom. All right. All right. Clean and up. All right. Let's go whoop up on Yorm. Yeah, we'll go down to the Iudex dungeon. Run through that. Shouldn't take us too long. Getting to Yorm is not. If you just run through it, it's not too difficult. If we wanted to do things down there, that would maybe take a little bit more time. And by do things, I'm just talking like, if we wanted to get items, if we wanted to like kill the giant or do something else, like that would take a little bit more time, but it's still very much doable. But yeah, that's cool. I got to show you guys like the ending animation for Old Demon King. Oh my god. Alva. You know, shockingly, if I remember correctly, Alva is connected to this story through Zuli the Witch and through... What is it? Is it... I feel like it's Carla? Yarla? But, well, that happened. Yeah, nah, man, like, anytime I try to fight some of these, like, NPC invades, I'm usually getting curb stomped. Especially if we're in, like, closed quarters combat. Because I just don't have the stats to, like, stagger them. So I have to be very, like, keyed in on their moveset, but I don't fight them that often, so I don't memorize their, like, patterns. Alright. Yeah, these, basically the Iudex, I don't know what you would call them, jailers? I think that's their name. They're annoying because they cast that spell, and the spell basically just auto shrinks your health bar, and when it, like, the spell is undone, you don't get any of that health back. Now, supposedly, you can't take that in a no-hit run, and I have no clue. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I'm not aware of how you're gonna avoid that. Maybe if you shot them with arrows from, like, a distance, you could do it. Like I said, that kind of a run is gonna require such a different change in thought process. Alright, Homeward Bone. Yeah, so that is the Profaned Capital down there. That is the Profaned Flame. And then inside that building is where Yorm is, and he is a giant. And we're gonna go kick the snot out of him. Yorm's story is actually really tragic. He basically was like super insecure about... He was very strong. Like, he comes from like a long line of conquerors according to his lore. But like, the people just rejected him because he was a giant, and he always tried protecting them. And even in his last act where he was like, oh, well, I'll become a soul of Cinder if it means saving my people. And all it did was end up, it basically entombed them in molten metal and like completely distorted all reality. So not only did he sacrifice himself, he sacrificed himself for nothing. But he did make a friend with Sigurd, or Sigurd. God. This is the annoying part where you have to basically fight rats. Cool. Alright, we got 2 more giant rats to go. Come here. I know you're in there. Aggro on me. Trust me on this, it's easier to kill them versus having them follow you as you try to unlock the shortcut to the profaned capital. Because it'll like blow out the perspective in your camera and it'll always be behind the rats. It's super weird. I don't know why it does that. It does that. We just ignore it. Alright, so this is where we would get to Archdragon Peak. We can go there and go kill the Wyvern in a minute, but I'm gonna go kill Yorm, then I'm gonna go kill the Wyvern. And that... I suspect by the time we do all that, I might call it there. Because, I mean, at that point, we'll only have, like, a handful of bosses left. And it depends, like... We got options. We really... The only thing that's mandatory in this run is that we need to beat Champion Gundyr and Ocerios. Outside of that, doesn't matter. Yeah, that's a mimic chest, by the way. And this is actually where I think her name is Carla. I'm pretty certain of that. I'm pretty certain it's Carla. So Carla is the witch who will actually teach you like super dark and messed up magic in this game. She has like a whole philosophy about becoming one with the inherent darkness of humanity and using that to gain power from it. And she's jailed back up there. You can rescue her. And then she'll basically read, like, forbidden... anything related to Londor. So Londor is basically where the pilgrims originated from. And they have some specific... I'm trying to think of how not to spoil it. Basically, they dabble in, like, humanity. And the dark magic that's associated with it. And there, you find out that people from Londor have an interesting plan to kind of overthrow this cycle of fire and darkness. And that's one of the endings we'll be pursuing. That'll be the last ending, because it's also the most complicated and forces me to level up, which will cause me to break my Soul Level 1 run. But then after that, we can do a couple different things. And even, you know, to some extent, one of the endings is kind of eh, but saving that ending for last, I think, is a good move. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I actually have to equip Storm Ruler for this one. I don't know if the special attack gets buffed if you buff Storm Ruler. It's possible. I don't... Oh my god, I forgot that there's a gargoyle there that'll chase me. But now you can't get me through these halls. Oh yeah. Yorm the Giant. Amazing boss fight. The mechanic of using the Storm Ruler harkens back to Demon Souls, so I love the tribute they did for it. Now he's gonna Cinder. We need to wait for him to stand back up because it'll buy us some extra time. Although he stands up quick. Yep. I've seen that way too many times, Yorm. Okay, we got lucky. Alright, one more hit. I should be careful here. Oh my god! Ah! He has so many long-range, like, attacks. Okay, I think he's gonna lock into that for a second. Okay. Just gotta dodge one more attack. Cool, we got him. Nice. All right, first try. Yorm down. All right, so out of the 5 Lords of Cinder, we have 3. Granted, one was given to us, but hey. I'll take what I can get. All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go back to Irithyll Dungeon. We are going to basically go to Archdragon Peak. I'm trying to think if there's another optional boss fight I could go do. That's I'm sure I'm gonna remember it later, but for now I think, I mean, we've done kind of the 2 of them. There's Cursed, there's Rotten, Great Curse, whatever the heck that stupid boss name is. It's like Rotten Cursewood or something like that, but there's that one, there's Old Demon King. Heck, oh, Wyvern is technically optional, so is Nameless King. I might dedicate time to tomorrow's stream for Nameless King. That's a cool boss fight. We'll see. If I get filtered super hard by it, maybe we'll just move on, but... Uh-oh. 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 Oh my god. Yeah, that was probably a terrible time to... Oh my god, and that's not even where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the opposite direction. And they're following me. I hate that enemy so much. Yeah, it's over here. Although I don't know why these guys move. And of course, I have no health. So if they kick me, I'm dead. Alright, cool. Oh my god! Alright. Yeah. Or who knows? Maybe I'll end it at Archdragon Peak. We've been going for what, like almost exactly 5 hours? Not a bad stream. I think I could kill Wyvern and we can have another walk-off win. So if I kill Wyvern, I will have killed... I think we're up on the order of like... Let's see. Okay, so we've got Gundyr, Vordt, Tree, Biswalker, Crystal Sage, Deacons of the Deep, Old Demon King, Yorm. Alright. So if I do this, I will have killed... If I kill Wyvern, I will have killed 9 bosses within 3 hours of starting New Game Plus with Soul Level 1. Not bad. Not a bad pace to put on. But it's always the ending... It's always the last couple bosses that usually take the most time. Yeah, I don't know who's in chat right now, but or who's even watching, but basically, I'm going to be very curious. This is totally off topic, totally tangent. I'm going to be very curious to see how the Saudi Arabia UFC event goes today. Because right now, they were supposed to have Hamzat Chimaev, who's, like, pretty, like, known quantity. Or, I forget the wording of that. But basically, like, he's a very hyped fighter. He's from Chechnya, so they, like, rep him super hard. And his whole style is just wrestling people into the ground. But he has had, like, some weird issues with, like, sickness ever since COVID. So I guess he was, like, coughing or throwing up blood just before this fight. Like, I think the fight was, like, 2 weeks out. And he's posting pictures of, like, COVID getting to him again, and his, like, entire body is just getting shredded, and I think he's in like a hospital bed at some point. And it's just like, dude, holy crap. And he's already kind of known as a guy who doesn't fight super actively, so it's kind of crazy. But I was so psyched to see Robert Whittaker. I like me some Bobby Knuckles. He got done dirty by the whole Michael Bisping GSP situation. He defended an interim belt. That is insane. Basically, he won the interim belt from... Oh, who did he fight before the interim belt? I can't even remember. Was it Kelvin Gastelum? It might have been Kelvin Gastelum, but I can't remember. And then he defended it against Yoel Romero in like a barn burner of a fight. And the whole reason he had to defend the interim title is because they coerced GSP, George St. Pierre, arguably the greatest martial artist competing, like, oh crap, in like modern MMA. They convinced him to come back after being away for 3 years. He came in, up a division, beat the champ, took the belt, and said peace, and he retired. And Dana White was like super not into that because supposedly GSP had given his word that he would defend the belt, and they thought that they were going to be able to do right by Robert Whittaker as the defending interim champion to have a unification bout. That never happened. It basically threw all of this into chaos, and if I remember correctly, the way that they rectified it is... So, Robert Whittaker had the interim belt. I think at the time that GSP and Michael Bisping entered the cage, that interim belt was no longer valid. But he had defended it, so he had priority. Well, GSP won the belt and then retired. Oh my god, of course. So he won the belt, retired, and now they're like, well, what the hell do we do? So they put Robert Whittaker, who probably should have been given some form of elevated champion status. I think they did. I don't know if they ever elevated him, because I think they made him and Israel Adesanya fight for the interim belt. And that is the result of GSP and Michael Bisping. Michael Bisping, I think, retired like shortly after, or no, he had one more fight in like Singapore on like last minute notice. I think against Kelvin Gastelum, and just like he lost, and that was his last ever fight in the cage. And it was just a terrible send-off. Like, yeah, that whole situation. Everyone involved in that situation kind of got screwed over one way. Oh my god, I got moved by the tail. I'm gonna die. I would be shocked if I don't die. Especially if my character doesn't realize I'm telling him to run. Oh boy. God, and the camera keeps screwing up because they... Okay, Serpentine. Dodge the fireball. Good lord. If I had thought of a place to spend those souls, I would have done it, but I don't think I have anything that really needs it anyway. Oh my god! That's fine, this is all fine. Go in here. Try to aggro him away from the thing. Oh my god! Dang it. Oh, this is hilarious. I've done like a complete lap, basically. The only I've killed Wyvern at the beginning of the stream, and I'm gonna kill him again at the end of this stream. Yeah. No, Pontiff is probably gonna take me a second. Pontiff is usually one of those boss fights I usually get hung up on. Oh, but anyway, the Robert Whittaker, he's fighting tonight against, it's like Ingram Alaskarov or something like that. Some scary, like, I don't know if he's Dagestani, I think he's Russian, but that is gonna be, I bet the result is already in and I just can't check because I'm streaming right now, but I am so hoping Robert Whittaker wins and he gets set in line for a title shot. They have been messing up my man. So I'm hoping. And to be completely honest, like, oh man, I really want to see. I don't know if we're ever gonna get it, but DDP versus Robert Whittaker 2 would be pretty sick. Oh, come on. I don't remember the Wyvern giving me this much, like, initial trouble. I just always remember, like, running by him like it was nothing. I don't know why. Like, maybe running under his feet in the trajectory I'm doing it is, like, setting me up to get caught by his tail. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, that's right. So, just FYI, in case people... So, DDP is Dricus Duplessis. He's born in, like, South Africa, former kickboxing, like, youth champion or something like that. He's the current middleweight champion, and he has all kinds of interesting matchups in that division right now. But he fought Robert Whittaker and made him look terrible. Like, he basically threw him onto the ground and just started ground and pounding him like it was nothing. I was like, no one does that to Robert Whittaker. Holy shit. I feel so bad for Bobby Knuckles. I really hope he gets another title shot, but I don't think he's gonna win. He might, though. You never know. Like, crazier things have happened. Sean Strickland beating the ever-living breaks out of Israel Adesanya is, like, probably one of the very few things I could have never in a million years predicted. Like, he shut him out. And Izzy is known as, like, the strategic master at all this stuff. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Endure! Okay, we got it. Okay. And there he goes. We started this stream by killing Wyvern. We're ending this stream by killing Wyvern. That's pretty cool. I almost did like a complete lap. The only boss I would have had to beat is Pontiff and Aldrich, but hey man, I can only do so much in like, what, 3 hours, 10 minutes? And I've already beaten like over half the bosses, some of them optional. With a level 1 character on New Game Plus. All right. Okay. Well, it's been a little over 5 hours. I think I'm going to call it here for today. Thanks for everyone who came by, everyone who came into chat. Yeah. Yeah, so our plan for so tomorrow, I am planning to continue. We will probably give a couple of chances to Nameless King. Just see how that boss fight goes, get a kind of feel for it. My suspicion is that's going to be a pretty tough fight, so what I might do instead is I'll keep him around. I might not try to beat him this. Yeah, we'll just see. Maybe I'll go for it. I just need to practice against him a little bit. So, Rule of the Storm, Nameless King. That one's... I'm not super committed to that, but we might fight that boss fight and see if we can beat it. Otherwise, next stream we're going to go through Ocerios, Champion Gundyr, Dancer of Boreal Valley, Pontiff, Aldrich. Those are kind of the big 5 that are next in front of us. So we'll see how that goes. In any event, hey, thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you tomorrow. Same time. It's going to be 10 o'clock Pacific. Have a nice day, everyone.